the sorcerer doesn't have an invuln, or it does.
They all do. It's just broken. So what happened
Okay.
is that so like your Scarab Occult Terminator, see where it says invulnerable save. This model is a 4+ invulnerable save in the abilities.
Yeah, the Terminator has one. Oh yeah. Yeah.
Yeah. So what
I was
happened? What happened is that they like you have over the Brick Marines, and they also have an invulnerable save ability, 5+ invulnerable save.
Yeah.
Yep. So you just have to. It's in a different spot now, and Yellow Scrub hasn't quite figured out like what the fuck to do with that. And a lot of the time, so just yeah, your whole army is an invul save. Literally every model has an invul save of some kind. It's either a 5 or a 4.
Yeah. Now, with running only 2 SOTs, are we still cheap striking one?
So give me 1 second, and then we will go over a whole bunch of that stuff. 1 second. All right.
Because
Hey guys.
I've only played GC.
Hey guys. It's Fi here. Today we're going to be doing a coaching game for the Thousand Suns on Rubric A Phalanx. We're going to be going through deployments. We're going to go through early movement, stuff like that. We're going to be giving him advice the whole game. And we're going to teach him some good stuff. And then I'm playing Tyranids into him. So without further ado, I'm going to start walking him through some things. Okay, so yes, so for deployment stuff, you do still want to put one of your Terminator bricks in Deep Strike. You do. Because in Phalanx, you are incredibly slow, even though you can be incredibly fast. Like, it's a weird dichotomy. But you can only be fast on one Terminator brick. You cannot be fast on 2 Terminator bricks. So, keeping one in Deep Strike is good. Did you take the Infiltration enhancement?
I did, yes.
Okay. That can be quite good. You have to know, it is a little bit nuanced about when you use it and when you don't, for sure. So that's about knowing your opponent in this case. You know that you're going to be coming up against a whole bunch of fast infiltrating, scouting gene stealers. So maybe don't infiltrate directly into the midboard with your Terminators if you don't want to be swarmed by 30 gene stealers turn 1.
But something like slower, I would do that.
It does depend. So if you see a good spot, and it is a little bit harder in 10th edition or 11th edition because the maps are sparser. So, for instance, if you put these guys here, and you would position them a little bit better to keep them more not exposed. My Tyranid guys can go 8 inches in their scout move. And they can move 8. So like their T1 threat range is movement to right here. So like I can be in your deployment zone turn 1 with Gene Stealers.
Right.
So it really just, again, it depends. And because I am doing Vanguard Invaders as my detachment, all of my Vanguard Onslaught models have advance in charge. So I just have a very incredible threat range. So you need to decide sort of, do I want these guys to get charged turn 1 and bogged down or not? You probably don't, so you want to deploy them more defensively. Now, I still say you take the enhancement in general because I always build tournament lists, which means I never tailor my list to whatever my opponent could be. I build it around, like, what could I possibly face? So, and you just sort of ended up on a map that's not great for infiltrate. You know what? Let's change the fucking map so you can make use of your
I was going
detachment.
to. Well, I was gonna do like bots in here anyway, maybe.
Yeah. You just have to. That's a little bit of a better. That's a good spot for them because I've got 8 inches of scout, and then what you're gonna want to do, because I use these guys quite regularly. You don't really care as much if these guys get turn 1 charged, but you do want to make me pay for it, right?
Yeah.
So like, don't put them right here, because then what will happen is I'll just go, okay, fine, I moved to here, you can't see me, and now I'm going to charge you. So like, I avoid the overwatch. So you want to, if you're going to play these guys a little bit more aggressively, you either want me to force a bit of a longer charge, so that's a 9-inch charge. If I want a better charge on you, I have to come touch this terrain. So like these are things you need to be thinking about when you're deploying against different armies. Is am I okay with getting T1 charged if these guys can do it? And if they do it, well, how can I do it in such a way that they still pay for it?
Right.
Because that was the
So like
problem.
actually,
Go
a
ahead.
better spot might have actually been here to
Yeah.
make you touch
Make me touch the
the
terrain
thing.
so I have to. Yep, exactly. Good. That is exactly what you need to be thinking about.
Yep.
I would also recommend starting your Winged Demon Prince in Deep Strike most times.
Yeah. So I was going to deep strike that. This brick.
Mm-hmm.
It just doesn't give me much to play with.
No, yeah, that is the downside of T-Suns, especially since you're running 2 Terminator bricks and a Defiler. You don't have a lot of models. Because that's
Yeah.
1,300 points right there just in 21 dudes.
Yeah. If
Um,
you don't take the defiler, like.
well, so I put together I posted a phalanx list in my Discord the other day. That, yeah, I think, did I put a Defiler in that motherfucker? I think I did. It's very
You did
similar.
one. You did one earlier. Oh well, last night.
Yeah, that's
It did
yesterday
have a
for me.
defiler, I think.
Yeah.
Yeah, I think that one had a defiler.
Mhm. Yep, 20 Termies and a Defiler is a good core for a Phalanx list. I like your list. It's fine. Like, it's good. Um, I think the only
The
difference
only
is that
thing,
I'm not running a Winged Demon Prince, and I've got some more vehicle shooting. Like, I've got a Forge Fiend and some other stuff instead.
we'll see. Like taking an Forge Friend, I think you can fit another Sekitar robots in, maybe another
Let me
2 slot. I think you can,
pull up the list.
and
I
you
can get to.
and you can also drop like you can also drop one of the spear goats for
Oh,
um
I know what I did. So I dropped. I don't have the Winged Demon Prince, which he's still good. He's not. I just decided to opt out of him. I brought a Shaman and a Forge Friend instead, and then one unit of Zangor with spears and one unit of Zangor with bows.
yeah
So because like one thing you'll notice, and I'm running a rubric squad with a sorcerer as well, just like you are. But I
yeah
don't like having only 4 sorcerers on the board turn 1. So that's why I swapped the Demon Prince for the Shaman. Like, why I brought in the Shaman when I dropped the Demon Prince, so I would still have that 7th sorcerer in total. Because it does suck
that
when you're
went
at
up.
the end. Yeah, he went up 5 points. It's annoying.
Oh, is that it? Yeah.
Yeah, yeah. This whole list in pre-nerf points is 1915, and it's 2K in the new one. And I'm
Yeah,
running the unbattle shock within 9 inches detachment or enhancement, and the infiltrate
that put
enhancement.
me that put me 5 points over unless I take 2 bricks of Sekatars
So
as
I
opposed as
I
opposed to the 4,
yeah,
which I
eh,
thought about, but like they're my best Overwatch option, I would say now. So I was like, if
there.
I'm gonna Overwatch with them, I want there to be 4 models.
So if you're going to uh Overwatch with anything in this army, it's either going to be the Sekitar for free because they are. You're right. That is what they are for. Or the
Mm.
Terminators are actually quite good at it as well.
Oh yeah, I know that because
Yep.
you can't re-roll anymore, but
No, you can't
you
reroll,
can
but
hit
all your
lethals.
hits, yeah, all your hits are lethal hits, and you still have 50 million bolter shots. So like people are just like, oh, I just took 10 wounds from bolter fire. Fuck.
Yeah,
So
yeah,
it's
because
it's
it's
still quite good.
32 attacks or something like
Yeah. So
that.
you're gonna get 6-ish through on average, and then you've got at least 2 of the chain, like the machine gun shots, are gonna go through, and then if you get lucky, some of the missiles hit too, and then you're just cooking. Yeah. So
I
they can be
honestly
quite good.
might I honestly might drop the Defiler, but
I think
it's
that
just
might.
like
I think that might unfortunately be what we do. He's just so expensive. But here's the
that's
thing,
why
right?
I said I'll
He
play this game, and if he fucking sucks, I'll never bring it again.
uh he does bring something that Thousand Suns have never had, which is long range, high damage shooting in mass. So like
Mm,
he does still fill a very good role. Because the rest of your
Yeah,
army is
because
a 12-inch range. The rest of your army is 12-inch range for its max damage.
even Magnus is only 24, so he's only
Exactly.
technically medium.
Yeah, exactly. This is our only piece, besides the Forge Fiend, which is kind of why I'm favoring them too a little bit right now, that has 36-inch range shooting that's actually good. And he is still good at that. It's just not as good as he was a day ago. Okay,
Yeah,
so
the change was bad.
something I always recommend to everybody, um, you've got access to TTS, you've got your list. Before you
Mhm.
come into a game, especially in a tournament, which you should definitely sign up for the next one, if you know the layouts, practice deploying a couple times. Put your units down, draw measurements, say, okay, this is where I could go turn 1, this is where I could get to turn 2. Because, like, your Terminators start here. There's only so many places they can be 15 inches from now, right?
Yeah,
So by turn 3, they can be here. And if you realize that's not where you need them to be by turn 3, you need to put them somewhere else, right?
yeah,
So I always have a game plan, and you try to stick to it as much as you can. Obviously you adapt what your opponent's doing, but in general, you are playing take and hold, so you want to come brawl in the middle with me. That you
yeah.
need to
I
control.
think I think the best thing for me to do at the moment is to try and like just stick to my game plan
Yeah,
and
exactly.
like
And then you need to have some knowledge of what your enemy is trying to do. So I am playing recon. So I just want to be in all
which
4
I
table
have
quarters.
played. Oh, okay. I
I
thought
just
it was
want
on points.
nope.
What did I play?
Against take and
Oh,
hold,
I
I
played
get
Clarity.
yeah, I get 6 points every turn that I am in all 4 table quarters. And that's just
Jeez.
at the end of my turn. And I have built my list because you want to build your list to play your mission. I have built my list to do that. I've got
Mm,
6 units of lictors that all have deep strike, all have lone op, and are very hard to screen. So 3 lictors and 3 neurolictors. So like table quarters. All I need to do is have that much space in one fucking corner.
yeah,
You come in with a neurolictor, and then just okay, yeah, you'll kill me next turn, but I just spent 60 points to score 6 primary.
yeah, yeah. That's gonna be the hard thing with like T Suns is like it costs a
Yeah.
lot of
Mm-hmm.
points to to do the same thing.
Yeah, we are. Yeah, well, that's why you don't play recon, right? Like, we're not good at recon.
Yeah,
So just know that that is my plan, and you cannot. Okay, with the models that you have, you cannot keep me out of 3 table quarters. You just can't. You can probably screen me out of 3, at least for the first couple turns. Like, I said that wrong. There's no way. There's no way you can keep me out of these 3, but you can definitely keep me out of this one. And if you keep me out of just one, I can't score my max points.
yeah.
Um, I mean, and that's still gonna be hard because like all I have to do is basically like be here.
No, it'll be like almost impossible, I think,
Yeah.
because like you could just be in it. And,
Well, what you can do is make it harder for me to do it cheaply. You don't want me to be able to deep strike and do it. You want to force me to walk in and do it.
yeah, yeah. I don't know how I'm gonna go screening the backfield.
Yeah, that is a thing that Thousand Suns struggle with. We don't like
Well,
your spear goats are your best screening option.
yeah, I was almost just gonna give it to you.
Or that.
I just
I would focus on screening this table quarter. Not necessarily this little bit over here. Or like you can put his fat ass over here. It's just
yeah. Well, like so because I was looking at because I was actually playing with deployment before, so I was probably just going to like how do I turn them now? Just have like rubrics because the rubrics will to be able to take that because that's my natural expansion. so the
Yeah.
rubrics will be that side.
And then depending on how much OC pressure I put over here, which I can do, because I know you want to hold points, so I know I want to take you off of them, right?
Yep.
Is you could do something like this with them.
Yeah, exactly.
Right? Like, got 4 OC on here now, and you've got this corner screened out. Defiler can be here. Like, there's stuff you can do. It's just... Also, you don't care about holding your home objective, by the way. You just don't.
Yeah. Like, it actually doesn't matter, because I think that it's
Yeah.
one part of its whole...
Yeah, Dark. You're probably going to infiltrate a turn break at the
thing
start. It
component
just
as
depends.
well.
I'm a very fast, aggressive army, so he can't really do that and be safe if I go first. So he's going to be a little bit more conservative about it, probably. But by and large, yeah. And good morning. So you just have, man, there's so much stuff to think about, and that's really what like the decision paralysis of 40k can be. Is like, fuck. Also, you know that in addition to you not caring about your home objective, I don't care about your home objective. I only get points for holding a single objective. That's it.
Yeah.
So, like, you, on the other hand, if I don't screen my home objective from you, you can rapid ingress this motherfucker and just be like, cool, I'm on your home objective. And that counts as 5 points for you.
Yeah. I'm gonna take you from behind.
Yeah, so, right? Hot. So I still have to screen
That's
my home
actually...
objective. You don't care at
It's
all.
It's actually where I usually put him. It goes down to like turn 3, and I just plop him in a backfield.
That is what I did to him in my game against Custodes. It didn't go well, but that was the plan. So in my last tournament game against Custodes, against another Australian guy, I deep struck him in that exact spot right here.
Yep.
And then he just turned and looked at me with 2 Custodes bikes with an anti-vehicle gun I didn't know existed and did 9 fucking damage to me. I was
Is
like,
he a
oh,
vehicle?
no, like the bikes are mounted and he is a monster. So sorry, when I said anti-vehicle gun, like it was like a D6 plus 1 damage and he did 9
Oh
damage.
yeah, it was... Yeah.
Some other stuff you're gonna want to watch out for in this army, because are you familiar with NIDS at all?
No, but like...
So the
Go into
Exocrines,
that.
the Exocrines are big anti-Terminator shooting dudes. It's D6 plus 3 blast. That's 3 damage. So they're gonna do some work. And then like just the Gene Stealers, real hit rolls of 1 and real room wounds of 1. If you're on an objective, they scout. They hit hard. They're not very tanky, but they're missiles. And the Brood Lords give them dev wounds. So like your Terminators do not want to tangle with Gene Stealers, which is kind of what they're supposed to be. Oh yeah. I can turn him up. Not the best. Can you say something for us?
Am I too quiet?
No, it was on my end. So my last opponent was very loud, so I had my opponent volume turned down.
Yep.
So you should be good now. Okay. So that's enough yapping for now. We've talked about strategies and like what you need to be considering, so let's start doing it. Now I will also outdrop the fuck out of you because you have very few units, so I will know where all your stuff is before you know where my good stuff is. It's
Yeah,
just...
I'm not even gonna worry about it. Okay,
Yeah.
like it doesn't matter.
Yeah, as a T-Sons player, you're basically always just, I have a plan and fuck you, I will do what I want with this plan.
Yeah, I just need to play my thing and just go with it.
Yep. So
I will pick up my dice and roll them. I apologize in advance.
oh, that's what you meant. Okay. Alright, well, we both got a 6.
Oh, that's
I got a
crazy.
5. Alright.
Uh,
do you want me to go
I
first, or do
pressed
you want to go first? Yeah, it rolled a 6 again. It's fine.
you go first.
Okay. So I do have these guys all infiltrate.
Yep.
And then the Neurothictor So the Neurolictor that looks, who is caked up for some indescribable reason, has an enhancement where if you move within 8 inches of him, he gets a D3+3 reactive move.
Naturally.
Yeah, of course. And then all the lictors have, like, they all have precision. Like, they all, yeah. Because I'm running I have 2 detachments, and one is ambush predators. Ambush predator is what gives my lictors Death Leap and our lictors Deep Strike, because normally they don't have it. So they do in this detachment, and it lets them reroll hit rolls of 1 against character models, which is your entire army basically.
Yeah, nice.
Yep. And
Didn't
I
didn't
can.
bring a skew list
Nope.
either.
This is my. I wanted to try recon, and everyone and their mother runs all character units basically.
Yeah.
Okay, so how do we want to do this? All right, these guys are just gonna go here.
Great for Necrons.
Oh yeah,
Fucking
especially with the changes to
brutal.
revive.
Yeah, because that's all different now.
So what I'm doing over here, you see how these guys are all touching at least a little piece of terrain?
Yeah.
I don't mind putting them on terrain where you can see me because I will be hidden. So
Yes.
I have 15-inch detection range, and I have some ability to fuck with that. With my stratagems is to make your detection range a little bit worse, or to make my detection range a little bit better. Is this incoherency? Is the next question. No.
It might be the thing that hurts you.
I mean,
The
maybe.
I mean, if anything's gonna go against you, it'll be that. Because that's what gene stealers were fucking good for.
So typically, what I would have done in a more competitive game is I would have started putting out infiltrators first, so that he couldn't infiltrate where he wanted to go. But we want him to be able to play his game because we're teaching. So those guys are going there.
Yep. I've
Okay.
gone.
Alrighty. I'm gonna put an Neurolictor right there. Oh, I lied. Oh no, these are all Neurolictors. So yeah, I will put them right there. My bad. So I would advise you to like use the information I've given you, right? So you know that this guy has advance and charge, right? So he
Yep.
can move. He can move 8. Worst case scenario, he advances 6. So like, it's just something to keep in mind. Put yourself in such a spot where like a little bit further back is fine. What you basically don't want is for me to be able to land here out of your Overwatch and then get a 6-inch charge.
Right.
So like, there does come a point where you've got to risk something, like, or you're just not going to play the fucking game. But don't give me easy, cheap decisions. Make me pay for what I'm going to do to you.
How do I do the measure thing? It's F1, isn't it?
Or
F2?
what are we measuring?
Eh,
Oh,
Oh,
I have
I
no
just
clue what
wanted to.
I don't know what the hotkey is, but if you go over to the icons on the left hand side of the screen, the 4th one down is the line measure ruler thingy.
Yep.
I'm sure there is a hotkey. I just don't know what the fuck it is. And then yeah, you also want to pre-measure your guys so you can get where you need to go. And like, so you don't want to be 6.1 inches away from this point, because then you're like, oh no.
Yeah. There was a way I could forget how to do it, where you can measure with the picking up as well.
Oh yeah, okay. So you select the unit, you go into toggles, and then there's a measured movement ability.
Yeah.
So basically, what you want to do is highlight your whole fucking army and turn that on.
Yep. I think it is on.
Cool.
Okay.
Thanks, not the best. That's an awesome
Yep.
awesome pro tip. Hey, so apparently, if you hold tab, that's the hotkey for
Okay.
just measuring.
Yep.
And we can thank not the best for that piece of advice over on YouTube. Okay, so you're gonna go there.
Yeah, I'll go there.
Alrighty. Put an exocrine back here. So something that I've started doing is I play more of 11th edition on T-Suns and realize that I will always not be outdropping my opponent. Because there's only two places a Defiler or Magnus can go, really. So I just put them down
Yep.
first. Because it's like, bro, a good opponent will already know these are the two spots they can go. So it just doesn't fucking matter.
Yeah, I didn't like. There's no point in me holding the Defiler.
Yeah. Now you did make the right decision on deploying your robots first, because I do have a bunch of infiltrators and I could have blocked you. So that was a good decision.
Yeah.
You want to do that.
Yeah, when you didn't take that spot, I was like, oh, maybe I should have gone first.
Yeah, so that is something to consider. You know I'm going to outdrop you anyway, and I've got more infiltrators than you, and infiltration is key to your game plan. You probably should have gone first. But
Yeah.
I'm like, I put my guy in some random spot so I didn't fuck you up. I wanted you to be able to do your plan. Okay, so he's going there. Sweet.
Yeah, I think that's one of the better places, I think, for him.
Our good old buddy the Swarm Lord's going right here. He generates me a command point every turn.
Yep.
He's got 9-inch synapse range. And if I use stratagems, like he has a Vectora as well, which is quite good. Are you familiar with what that ability does?
No.
So what a Vector is he has got a 12-inch bubble around him, where once per battle round, if you use a stratagem within that bubble, I can say that costs one more command point to do.
Yep.
So quite a good skill to have. So he's gonna go right there. He's also a Synapse creature, which doesn't really matter. I think my whole army is basically Synapse. I don't think the Lictors are. No, the Lictors are not Synapse creatures.
It's almost impossible. The SOTs.
Yeah, it's a rough.
Because, like, anywhere other than, like, this point is a little bit too far back, but I don't know if I could probably fit them in here, but then I'm too close to everything.
So it's okay. So let's. If they get hit by a 10-man Gene Stealer called Brick,
Mm.
it's going to be 40 attacks. Uh, you're probably on an objective, but so basically like 33 hits, and then we're strength 6 with dev wounds, and we're twin linked. So we're wounding your Terminators on 4s. because you have your -1 to be wounded thing.
Yep.
So you're taking 28 armor saves, and 16 of those are dev wounds. So
Yep.
you're actually that's 8 dead Terminators just from dev wounds. You do not want a Gene Stealer Cult brick hitting your 500-man Scarab Occult Terminator brick. You just don't.
Yep.
So you need to play them back, but because I go so fast, you can't afford to just play them back a little bit. You need to put something else in front of them, right? Because if I can't get to you, I can't charge you. So, for instance, and if you want to change around where some guys are going or what your game plan is, you can do that. I'm totally fine with it. So what you could do is remember how we talked about maybe you want these guys in the middle?
Yep.
What you could do is basically put your robots like this. And then put your scarabs behind them. Not that close, but like sort of that with that mentality. So like I will charge something, but you'd rather me have to deal with these fucking robots first, and then you're gonna get overwatched. Because the Gene Stealers also don't like your Strength 5 AP2 Flamer at all, right? Like
Yeah, but they can't overwatch it because they'll be hidden.
you'd be able to overwatch my Gene Stealers if they came at you.
No, because if you don't shoot, then you're even after your melee attack, you're still hidden.
Yeah, but hidden only works up to 12 to 15 inches. So if you're gonna Overwatch me or Flamer me, I'm within that range anyway. Hidden doesn't make you invisible
Yeah,
forever. It just makes it so you have to be within 15 inches to see me.
yeah.
So consider something like that. Not literally, but like, whatever you want to do. That's just some advice.
I still will go with it.
Okay.
You're not gonna make it.
No. These guys are gonna go here.
Yep.
They're also gonna come steal your genes on this side of the field. Hey, I'm glad you're enjoying it, Best. If you don't mind me asking, besides the content being like informative and good, what makes it fun? I'm always interested to see what the people that are actually watching this stuff think about it. Obviously, like we're trying to grow the channel, we're trying to do more and do stuff, so I could do better is always good to hear. Also, appreciate you guys watching so early in the morning. At least for me, who knows what time zone people are in. Let me know where you guys are at. Vaguely. Okay, so we're putting some spear goats right here.
Yep.
Alrighty. So what I'm gonna do is swap these two Gene Stealer units so that it's easier to differentiate between the two bricks. That's why I made them different colors. And what you're seeing over here is basically like the advantage of having a scout move. So like these guys are very aggressively deployed, right? But they're deployed in such a way that if I don't go first, I can scout 8 backwards and be in terrain and be hidden.
Yes.
So that is the general idea there. Because I don't want my squishy bugs to get shot by scary Terminators turn 1. Okay, they're going to go there. Yeah, that's kind of the whole point, man, is like walking through people through my mindset, trying to teach, like, okay, this is what we're doing, this is why we're doing it. And I also use it to keep myself honest. I'm like, okay, this is my plan. I need to stick to my fucking plan. As if you watch a bunch of my games, you'll know often I'll be like, this is my plan, and I'll do something completely different because I got excited and forgot about my plan.
I just put more spear goats down.
Alrighty. Spear goats are quite a good unit still, by the way. Like, I love them. They are one of my favorite chaff pieces. They're good at screening. They're cheap as fuck. They're 6 OC. They're really quite good. I'm going to put some Neurogaunts down back here and just spread them out to screen your scary demon prince away from me.
Well, they're also like our fastest unit, I think. Oh, the Defiler probably is, but yeah.
Yeah, the 10 unit, the 10-inch movement is quite good, for sure. Okay, they're going to be down like that. Oh, you're deployed. My bad.
I didn't. More.
Oh, you just moved your guys over here. Okay, my bad. So against a more shooty army, I would probably advise against putting your goats right there, turn 1.
Yep.
But against me, it probably won't matter. Because unfortunately, the goats do not get hidden because they are mounted, and we hate that.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. So only infantry and beasts and swarms get hidden. So enlightened with spears are not those things, so they don't get the benefit of hidden. So if I put my Exocrine right here, which might be a good spot for him, turn 1, I can just see them and kill them.
Okay.
So I would not put them in that piece of terrain. Just behind it, totally fine. But in it, not good. And if you deployed these guys with the idea that they would get hidden from this piece of terrain and you would like to move them, feel free.
Probably didn't really think about it. I think that's like what I would have done anyway,
Okay.
to be honest.
Yeah, you're totally fine. I'm going to put these guys right here. I'm going to put the Neurothictor right here. Maybe? Do we want to put him right there? Where do we want to put him? And we're going to put Death Leaper over here. Alrighty. That is where we're going. So at the start of the battle round, I do have an enhancement that lets me redeploy 3 units. So I'm going to do a little bit of that. I'm going to put this guy back in Deep Strike. And I'm going to shift Death Leaper over into this corner. Oh, and I'm too close to you. Oh my god, I cheated. You were totally right. They cannot go there.
I was like, can you do that?
Nope, totally can't. Totally cannot do that. My bad, dude. I'm so sorry.
I was like, that's so close.
It's way too close. So we'll just put these guys like this. He's alone up. How far can these assholes move? 10? Okay, that's where we're going. Alrighty. Let's see who's going first, and then we'll take scout moves. I got a 5, you got a 4. Okay, and that means I'm going first.
Yep.
We're gonna come steal your jeans.
Good genes, Australian genes.
Alright, those are my scout moves. So good luck, sir.
Good luck. Have fun.
Have fun. Alright, so first off, I have no command phase abilities to do. I've got no battle shocks to make. So we are going to draw my cards. So I've got Burden of Trust and a Tempting Target. So, if good sir, if you would tempt me a target, please. So basically, what that
Tempt you
does
with the
is
fire.
no.
I'll tempt you with the fire.
Tempting target
I'd
is
say that
it's an objective.
it's an objective, isn't it?
Yeah. So you pick one of the 3 no man's land objectives, and you say to score 5 points, you have to come take this objective.
It doesn't really matter.
I mean, yeah, you have to. You're gonna pick this one. That's the
Yeah.
only real option. I already control the other 2, so like, and again, you're trying to extract cost from me scoring points. So yeah, I can come here and take this, but something will die in return, right?
Yep.
And maybe I don't want Death Leaper to die to score 5 points. Okay, so we got Tempting Target and Burden of Trust. Any battle round, end of your opponent's turn, each objective guarded by your army gets me 2 points. So my Neurogons back here are going to guard this objective. My Exocrine here is going to guard this middle of this objective. I guess these Gene Stealers will guard this objective. I don't have to be on it right now, I just have to get to it. I guess Death Leaper. Death Leaper will guard this objective. The Neurothictor will guard the middle, and and he will guard the middle. So basically, these guys have to get to those objectives, I have to control it, and then I have to live to your turn, or through your turn to score those points.
Yep.
Okay, so that's it for that. Now we're going to go into the movement phase. I'm going to advance my Von Ryan Leapers. This is just at the end of my turn, I have to be there. Yeah, so we're going to advance them. They're going 5, they're fucking zooming. We're going to advance these Stealers of Genes over here. They're also zooming. Next one's going to move up into this piece of terrain. He's going to move 6 inches to here. Then he's got another 2 inches of movement to make. He's just going to come and be big and fat on this piece of terrain. How far can Death Leaper go? 8 inches of movement, so he's going to advance as well. Going to come over here. Oh my god. Okay, good. I thought they had 10 inches of movement, but they had 8. But I have advance and charge on the whole army, so we rolled a 6, so we're going to go stage up in this little building right here. Alright, so that'll be it for my movement phase for turn 1. If you would like to overwatch me, now would be the time.
Yeah, I will overwatch your leapers, I guess.
Yep. So basically, what I'm doing here is I know he's going to overwatch something.
4d6.
So if you highlight them and you hit show weapons, it comes up with all their guns right here.
Oh, that's handy.
Yep, and then you can you can roll it on yourself, but then if you just click that, it will do the roll for you and give you the dice.
Oh, okay.
So yep, and then you see how it anytime you click any of those, it'll give you the dice you need for that attack. Nice. So I am T5,
Wait,
so
I
you're
didn't
wounding me on 4s.
Oh, did it already roll for me?
Yeah, you clicked roll all dice and it rolled all the dice.
Okay. No, before that. Because the...
Yeah, you click the 4d6, then it does the 4d6 rolls, and it handed you 20 dice because you rolled a 6, a 6, a 6, and a 2.
Yep, okay.
Mhm. So that'll be 11 saves at AP2. These guys definitely only save on 6s. All right. So that's 9 damage. They are dead. Goodbye, Von Ryan Sleepers. Alrighty. So now we're into the shooting phase for me. Clarence the X-Crin down here is gonna shoot some shots at your Aviarchs over here.
Yep.
If he can see them. Which he might not be able to do. Yep, he can. Alrighty. So d6 plus 3 shots, where I roll a 1. I am ballistic skill 3. You are in area cover or obscured by a whole bunch of shit. Like this wall obscures this guy. This guy's obscured by this piece of terrain, so you do get cover. Alright, but I hit you 4 times. And then we are wounding you on 2s. 3 saves, please, on your invul. So they all die. That's why we said don't put them there. Alright, so I killed them, so that will get me my points for killing a unit.
Yep.
As well, because I get 1 for each unit I kill every turn. And then that'll be the end of my shooting, because I have no other shooting to do. We're going to do some T1 charges, though. This big old brick of Gene Stealers is going to charge.
Yep.
They got a 9. And then this squad in here is going to charge. They're not going to be able to get anywhere with a 7, and we're not going to reroll anything. And then do I want Death Leaper to charge some Rubric Marines because it'd be funny? No, he's doing a thing. He'll chill for now. So, let's do some fights. We do our pylons now. So what I did was I basically like didn't touch you with any of my guys. I just got within 1 inch so that I could still make 3-inch pylon moves.
Yep.
To give myself a little bit of extra movement, which is what we're always trying to do. Anytime you can wring extra movement out of the game through mechanics, you want to be taking advantage of that. All right, and now we punch. You do also like want to be careful. You can get taken advantage of if you try to be really cheeky as a melee army and don't tag the opponent. They can just run away, depending on how you do it. Because whenever your opponent, so like now you would make all your consolidate moves as well, but since every single one of your models is based by something, you can't move. But if I had like left you untouched, what you can do is as long as you end your consolidation closer to one of my models than you started, you can move 3 inches away. So like, let's say that the charge had been like this, right? Like technically you're engaged, and like a bunch of my guys can fight because they're within 2. This guy could consolidate here to touch me and be further away now, so maybe more guys couldn't fight.
Right.
There's mud. Okay, time for the punching. Okay, 40 attacks. Rolling ones, maybe. Am I cheating? This is not the armor I normally play, so I don't have all the rules memorized, so that's on me. Yep, I always reroll hit rolls alone and cheat stealers. Okay. Right, so they all hit. And then we are strength 6 into toughness 6. So wounding on 4s. Twin linked. So 3 are dead just from the dev wounds, because they're 2 damage apiece. And you've got 23 saves to make, so I think they are toasted. Right. So I'm not close enough to an objective to pile onto an objective, and I'm not close enough to one of your units to touch him, because I have to be within 3 inches. So I'm just gonna chill right there. So at the end of my turn, I will score 6 points for primary, because I am in all 4 table quarters.
Yep.
And then I did kill 2 of your units, so I get 2 more. I did score tempting target, so I will get 5 for secondary. And then Burden of Trust is ongoing. All right, over to you.
No prisoners and a grievous blow.
Oh my god, I did totally cheat, but they would have died anyway. Like, chat is right, so I don't play Gene Stealer, so let me reroll that for you. Only the Broodlord has Twin Linked, so I don't get nearly as many devastating ones, but they're gonna die anyway. So that's on me. Let me reroll that for you real quick. All right, so if you could make 12 saves for me. Yeah, still all dead, just not as incredibly dead. Because it's 2 damage apiece. Is it 2 damage apiece? Am I lying? No, it's 1 damage apiece. So the 5 save. Yeah, okay. Sorry about that. My guy?
Mm.
And so also chat, they're strength 4, but they are strength 5. So I would have been wounding on 4s because they're in synapse range because the Broodlord has synapse. No, so I would have still been on 5s because he's T6 with
Still
those
done.
models.
Yes.
Yep, still over to you. No changes. I just need to remember my own army rules that I never play. Okay, so you've got no Priz and a Grievous Blow. You cannot score Grievous Blow against me, so you can redraw that one for free. Wait, can you? Am I? Okay, don't. Yeah, it's
now.
yep. Yeah, no. This is the starting strength line, so don't recycle it. Just discard it. You can never score this against me, so just take it out. I don't have any models that have or any units with 13 or more guys.
Yep.
Yeah, so you got outflank, which is be on the edges of the table, and then you have kill me. So those are both pretty good draws. You might have a little bit of problems with outflank this turn because I've sort of just run straight at you.
Yeah, I'm definitely not outflanking.
But unlike did you play 10th edition very much?
Yeah, I play a little bit.
Okay, so one of the big changes in 11th edition is that like in 10th edition that would be a dead draw and you'd be fucked, right? In 11th you can just hold on to it forever and eventually score it.
Yeah,
So that's nice. Um, and then you've got kill stuff, and I've put plenty of stuff out here for you to take a shot at. So unfortunately, you cannot land there because you cannot land in engagement range of my guys stacked up behind the wall. You got to be more than 2 inches
that's,
away.
yeah. You can't actually sit there.
Yep. The Defiler is a big fat boy. So what are you trying to do with him? What is your goal, good sir?
Uh, Basically, I mean, I could just go this way,
Yeah,
but
you're trying to shoot these guys. Is that what you're trying to do?
yeah, or shoot the ones in the middle if I could,
Okay, so you've got
without being in range of the exocon.
so the Exocrine, um, he
I mean,
can
without
do some
having a
damage.
sideline.
Yeah, yeah.
Yeah.
He's not that. I don't want to be shooting him at your Defiler. Because he's only strength 9,
Okay.
so I'm only wounding you on 5s. Like he'll
Yeah.
do some tip damage, but I'm not gonna one shot your Defiler with 2 Exocrines shooting him. So if your goal is to shoot these guys with him, there's no real way to do it and not get shot by one of my Exocrines because this guy can see this
Yeah.
line and this guy can see this line.
Yeah.
But if you're trying to see them, you could it's just as simple as doing that, and now you can see them.
You're not on that. You're not
N-
on anything.
I am not,
Not
but
really.
now that
Oh,
you are
because you
touching
can
it,
see
you
through.
can see through it.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Yep.
And that also keeps you safe from this exocrine because there's this big piece of terrain in the way. And it keeps you safe
Yep.
from this exocrine unless I move him the whole way over here, which I could do. But because this piece of terrain is in the way. So that kind of accomplishes what you're trying to do. And now if you don't clean me up into shooting, which you probably will, you can charge me.
Yep. Wow. Maybe I could try.
You're right. You
It'll
can try.
it'll be it'll be a longer charge than I would like
Yeah.
because you'll pull from the front as you should.
Maybe. Maybe. Probably. But I also put my Broodlord in the front, right?
Just- I hate this terrain sometimes.
So I almost never pick up a whole brick and move it. With these guys,
Yeah.
you're just gonna have to move one guy at a time. What stratagems do I have that could keep me alive? I've got 2 CP and I'm not using it for anything. Oh, that's great. We'll be using that against Terminators.
They don't get cover, do they?
Say again?
Because they're mounted, they don't get
Yeah,
cover really.
unless they are physically like all like they don't get it just from the area train. I'm pretty sure, but like if like their spear tips are covered by the wall, they'll get something. I always fuck that up though. So I could make use of my reactive moves here, but I didn't tell him about it, and I don't really want to bog him down. Um, Yeah, this. I'm not gonna do that. That's cheap. I will probably do this. Force Battle Shock, that's good. This is kind of dead. Yeah, I'm not gonna do any of my weird Tyranid tricks. Which is the whole point of this thing. I have a whole bunch of like fuck with this detection
Am I on
range.
top of my models there? Can't really.
Uh no. You're good.
Yeah, that works. It still can't make it. It's crazy.
Yeah, so basically the problem you're gonna run into here is like
Yeah.
I am either more than 12 inches away and obscured, so gone to ground, or more than 15 inches away for the guys that you can see cleanly, but still in cover, so I still have hidden. You
Yep.
do have Surge available to you
Yeah.
as a spell, and you are Phalanx, so you can spend a CP to give your guys Assault. So you have
Yes, I
ways of
can do
moving
that.
further if you have to.
Mm. Yeah, fuck it. No,
Well, I mean,
no point holding my CP.
you can't shoot me where you are, so you might as well roll the advance roll and see what you get, and then go from
Yeah.
there. Because you
Well, I'll
don't.
use the CP to
Nope,
advance and.
nope. That's not how the timing works. Better for you actually. You spend that CP in your shooting phase to then give a unit that had advanced assault. So you can advance them
Okay.
now, and like if you roll a 1 and flub, you can be like, okay, fine, I won't spend the fucking CP.
Or a 2.
But a 2, you only really needed 1, right? And now you're going to surge and get more guys in. So you'll move forward to it. It
Yeah.
helps. A 2 is not, obviously you would have preferred a 6, but a 2 is not the end of the world.
So, yep, that many.
And again, guys, whenever you are new to this, I would just recommend give up the thinking that you can pick up all 10 of your guys and move them together. It's always jank.
Yeah, I'll have to like swing all the way around to
For
do
some of
that.
them, yeah. Yep. Basically, so like this guy right here,
Yeah, he'll need to just go
he
dip.
just no, he really only needs to go forward enough to clear this piece of terrain because
Yep.
you're already only 12 inches away, 12.2, and so
Yep.
that's the max hidden range is 12. So you can
Yep.
already see them. You just have to position a little bit better. When do I declare Shadows of the Warp? Yeah. Okay.
I forgot where it was. About
So
here.
if you, yeah, drop them for a second. You're like right here. Also, if you're like trying to plan a movement and you're not sure if you're going to do it, there's a handy button called Save Position. So if you come over here, see where my hand's at? See this button right here?
Yeah, yeah.
So if you've got them selected, you click Save, move them wherever the fuck you want, hit Restore, they pop right back to where they were.
Could have just measured also.
That's true too. And then if you have them picked up, so like if you have them picked up and you don't set them down, and you sort of see like, okay, this is about where 10 is, and you hit Escape,
Yeah.
they'll go right back.
Can't really stop a deep strike.
Not really, no. I'm gonna come steal your jeans. I did put my jeans stealers out there. So.
That'll do for my move,
Okay, sounds good.
I guess. Shoot.
Mm-hmm.
I need to. So now I spend the CP.
Yep, now you spend the CP to give your guys assault. Well, you
Yep.
do cast all your spells first too.
Yep. Oh,
Very important.
maybe. They need to have assault anyway, so it doesn't matter.
Yep.
2d6. What is it for the movement? 6, isn't it? 10
1
to.
second. Can you see what's on this card, or is it still blank for you? This thing.
That is blank for me.
Okay, so I have a cheat sheet for the spells because I always forget, but it's a custom object, so it's usually invisible for people. So Surge is 6 for the normal one, and then 10 for the move flat 6.
Don't even know if I.
You still want it. You still want to double tap me. You still want to clear line of sight. So you still want to do it. So 9, so that's not enough. You can push if you want. I would say in this case, it's probably not worth it.
Oh. I wasn't going to, but.
So, like, I'm fine with you saying you didn't do it, but look at it this way. How much movement do you need? You need an inch of movement to do what you want to do, which is shoot me. So there's no point in... the spell went off. There's no point in risking mortal wounds and killing Terminators when any result of the d6 for movement will be good enough.
Right.
So...
well, that's what I thought. That I was like, oh,
yeah, that was the right process. You do not. Sometimes you need the 6, but this time you didn't. So let's just say you rolled that 3, and that's your movement. So you're going to go an extra 3 inches.
Okay.
And something about Terminators, they can only ever get a 5 for that, even if you roll a 6, because it says make a normal move, and their movement characteristic is 5.
Am I best off moving him the 3 inches first?
You really can't because you're too fat.
Yeah.
So just hit escape.
I missed. I did it again. But do I want to move 2 and then move that other guy an inch again?
You're just put those guys back down. Put them back down for me.
Okay.
Hit escape. With your big Terminator brick, you are never going to be able to pick up all 10 of them and just move them as a mass. You just move them one at a time. It'll help you be more articulate. It'll help you like get them in the right spots. It'll be better movement. Just move them forward 3 individually. And then you're going to kind of want to like kick over this way with these guys so that this guy has space.
He's going to miss out.
No, he'll be fine. Because you can see this nerd back here, who is not obscured at all, so he's only hidden 15.
Okay. God, that's yuck.
Right, so now you got 3 more spells to cast.
Yes.
So
I
you
can
do.
only do.
So you need to keep track of which wizard casts which spell. So like the Terminators
Yep.
cast this, but you do have 2 wizards in here. So just
Yep.
you don't. So how they've sort of changed it over the course of the years is you just have to say this wizard is trying to manifest this power, and then you roll it. You do not have to specify a target until you see the results. So we'll just say that your Sorcerer and Terminator armor cast that one.
Yep. And then I want the reroll of hit, definitely.
Yep.
From him onto Gen Steelers.
Okay.
I think it's a 10 up. Yeah.
That'll be enough for reroll 1s. So for figuring out if you're going to push here or not, you have to think to yourself, can I kill them without full hit rerolls? So these guys are only T4, right? So you don't
Yep.
necessarily need to fish for lethals versus me.
Yep.
You are going to be +1 to hit, so you're hitting me on 2s. I'm in cover, so that will be on 3s because you don't ignore cover. So 2s will still miss, but is killing a Terminator potentially worth full hit and wound rerolls? I think you
No,
kill the squad anyway without it.
Yep.
So
and my sorcerer can't see anything anyway, so it can't doom bolt anything.
that's true. Despite Death Leaper's best efforts, the sorcerer cannot see him.
I think he had an extra inch of movement. Nah. Alright. I'll just either shoot, I guess.
Alrighty.
Like that.
What are we shooting first?
Defiler into the Broodlord group.
Sounds good to me.
Just click that.
Then you click it again because you've got 2 of them.
Oh, okay. So,
Hitting on 3s.
yep.
Wounded on 3s as well.
Will be.
All right, 4 saves. Wow. Okay, one Gene Stealer will die. But wait, there's more.
'Same again.
4 hits, no sustains.
Hitting on threes though.
So 4 hits.
Yep.
All right, 1 div and 2 saves. I'll fail both, so that'll kill 3 guys.
Should have started with the blast.
It doesn't matter. You still
Literally.
get all the triggers because at the start of the activation, all those guys are still alive.
Okay. So it is 1d6 plus a
+2.
d3.
Nope, it's 1d6 +2 from the blast.
There is.
There's no d3. Stop. Go with that.
No, there is d3.
Where?
This one here.
No,
1d3.
I'm telling you, this gun does not
Yeah.
have a d3 associated with it in
Damage.
any way, shape, or
Damage
form.
3.
It's damage 3. Yeah,
Yeah,
it's
I got you.
1d6 shots +2 for blast. So 5 in total.
So 5.
Right. 3 hits. Wounded on 2s. All right, 3 saves. I'll fail all of them. That's 3 dead Stealers of Genes. Yeah, they only have a 5+ invul. Has been deleted from their datasheet. Am I cheating again? Yeah. Okay, good. All right.
And the Terminators.
So for sequencing bits, you do have to declare at the start of your shooting phase at the same time you're casting spells where your +1 to hit is going. Like, obviously, it's going to go into the Genius, so we know that. But just keep in mind you do need to declare that at the start of the shooting phase.
I did declare that, didn't I?
I don't remember, but that's fine.
Oh, at the start of the shooting phase?
Yes.
Yeah, okay.
And that's just so that, like, again, there's obviously only ever one target, but it's so that
Yep.
you can't be like, wait and see what else is dead and then put it on the scariest thing left.
Yep.
So what you need to do is check rapid fire, basically. Because obviously you're in range. Okay, only this guy is out of rapid fire range for his bolter.
Okay.
So to just select all of them. Is that even a bolter guy? Yeah, that is a bolter guy. Okay. And then hit, so how I do this quickly is you hit 18, like hit the bolter shots,
Yep.
and then hit it again, because you're rapid fire, and then
And
take 2
take
away.
2 out.
Yep. So 34 Inferno bolter shots, hitting on 3s, rerolling 1s.
It's a reroll button.
Yep. All right, so that's 3 lethal hits. So you click this little button down here. And then you roll these, and you're wounding me on 4s. So that's 14 saves at AP2. I will fail 8, so 4 guys die. All right. But wait, there's more.
Yes. 2 of these.
Nope. You just get it's the correct amount because it's
I
there's
did it.
two of them
Okay.
with 2 shots each. So yeah, they don't get 4 shots apiece. That'd be crazy good. So it's just 4.
Do I reroll the one on that
Mhm.
one too? Yeah.
Yep, all your shots into that squad this turn get rerolls 1. All right, so now your strength 10 into T4, so wounding on 2s. All right, 4 more saves.
One was lethal.
Nope, that only happens in the hit phase, which we already did. We did that 6 in the wound phase, so I mean, yeah, it's still 4 saves. And I'll pass 1.
Okay.
So 3 guys left. Yeah, so basically lethal and sustain happens in the to hit step.
Yep.
Dev happens in the to wound step. All right, 3 more guys.
And then the Soul Reaper Cannon.
12 shots. All right, they all hit with some. This is where the lethals happen. So you got 4 lethal hits there. Oops, so click this little button. Wounded on
And there's
3s. Devs
devs
happens
on
in the
these
wound.
ones?
Devs happened in the to wound step. So right now. So now you roll again.
Yeah.
So you're wounded on 3s. So that'll be 8 saves and 1 dev wound. So I will take 6. So that'll kill 3 more. And then you still got mind bullets to shoot me with.
Uh, the Gaze of Hate.
You got the Gaze of Hate and the Malefic Curse still to go.
Oh, yep. No, the Gaze of Hate I think is melee, isn't it?
Nope. Those are both shooting attacks.
You would know.
Mhm. We love the rerolls.
Yeah.
All right. So, what you have here, this you shot the Malefic Curse first. This is your anti-infantry one.
Yep.
You did get a lethal hit, but I do save these on a 4 finally because my Brood Lord's Invul save is a little bit better, I believe. Maybe I'm lying again. So basically, you need to make the decision of is that guaranteed hit worth enough to pass on the potential uh, mortal wounds.
Yeah, I'll just do that.
So
So
you
just
can
take
you
that
can
one lethal.
okay. Yep. So just click it and then roll these
Yep.
2. All right, they're 2 dev wounds anyway. So I'll take 2 dev wounds off the rip, and then I'll have 1 save to make.
Yep.
I am good to go on him, but I will take 2. Let me make sure that that is his actual stat line, and I'm not trying to cheat again. But then you've got the Gaze of Hate, or the next one, which is Gaze of Hate. Yep. So that 2 does hit. Both those 2s do hit because you are a psychic attack, so you are ignoring my cover modifier.
Oh, yes.
Mhm.
Uh,
So all 3 hit
and lethal as well.
for sure. All right. No devs on that one because I am not a vehicle.
Yeah.
So I get 2 saves. And I'll pass 1 and fail 1. Assuming no, he does have a 4 plus symbol save. So he has passed all those, so he'll take those ones back. It just took me a while to find his actual stats. Okay, so I'm good. Well, good is relative. Yeah, pretty
You got 2
successful
wins.
shooting phase. My old squad's dead. Pretty good.
Yeah. Charge phase, I guess.
Thanks for looking.
Now I
Appreciate
believe you
you.
roll these weird now.
What's up?
You roll so charges now. I don't think I can't shoot anymore.
Okay. These guys cannot charge, but your Defiler,
Okay.
he still obviously can't. So basically, like surge and your advance thing makes it so that that unit can't charge anymore. Not that there's anyone for them to charge, but yeah, your defiler.
Oh, they could. It's a 12.
Yeah, but they can't. So
Okay.
but you're gonna want to charge over here. So you roll 2d6. Got a 7. And so basically, now what you need to do is see if you obviously you make the charge because like I'm not that close to you, but the defiler's a fat piece of shit. So like he has to be able to get within 1 inch of me or 2. He'll be able to because he'll be able to punch me right here. So he can't sit on the wall, unfortunately.
Yeah, I'm trying to put him just behind.
So this is definitely a situation where you want to do the save movement. Okay, I'm gonna teach you some tricks. So this will help you out. So he was about here. If you pick him up and you hold down right click, he won't auto raise anymore. So you can kind of like do quick movements like that and keep him down so he doesn't auto raise over that piece of fucking terrain.
Yeah.
So that's about where he can get. He's within 2 inches of me, so he can fight me. He can't get within 1. You have to get within 1 inch if you can. So
yeah,
that's about where you want to go.
Okay.
You've got no other charges unless you would like to charge my Neuro or my Death Leaper with your Spear Goats or something like that.
Tempted, but they'll just die on the clapback.
Yeah, that's true. So yeah, here we go. Now for punching. So you pile into me. You can't because you're fat. And then I pile into you. All right, over to you.
I think it's still a little bit better to go for sweep here.
Yeah, I tend to agree. Yeah, because D6 plus 1 is kind of wasted on 2 wound bases.
Oh yeah. It was more the 5. Like you only have fucking. I would need to hit everything.
Exactly. Yeah, you would, and I have a 5+ or a 4+ invul, so like I can scam you a little bit. Oh, I will be using the Brood Lords. Don't roll any more dice. He's going to use his Hypnotic Gaze on you, which subtracts 1 from your hit roll at the start of the fight phase. So you'll be hitting me on 4s instead of 3s.
Yep.
And wounding me on 3s. All right, 3 saves. I'll kill all of them. How much damage are these apiece? 1?
Only 1.
All right. You pop a dude and do a damage to another guy. All right, so I get to hit you back. I guess we'll start off with the Broodlord. 5 attacks, strength 7, because he's in synapse range of himself. Hitting on 2s. All right, they all hit. Strength 6, so on 5s. He has Twin Linked on his attacks. All right, so 2 dev wounds and then 2 saves, please, at AP 2.
On the invon.
You're good to go.
Save both.
Yeah. So you take 4 damage in total from the dev wounds.
Yeah, I can't change his
I got
thing.
you. All right, and then we've got the normal nerds. They all hit. No wounds. Because they are strength 5, so I needed 6s.
Oh.
Yeah. This is not what they want to be fighting. It is what it is.
Yeah.
Okay, so that's all the fighting.
Yep. And I did not destroy a unit.
That is
so
correct.
I don't get any points for that.
You almost did in a bunch of places.
Yeah.
Okay. So we'll pass over to me. You will get some
Yeah, I don't think
points. Yeah, no, you didn't kill anything. Okay.
I don't think I get anything.
Nope. Hey, 0 points on turn 1 is not bad. Like I've scored straight zeros the first turn and still come out with 100 at the end of the game. Oh, Naked Rooster, I'm sorry, those are out of date lists. My bad, dude. I forgot to update it before the start of the stream. I'm so sorry. Okay, so for my start of my turn, Burden of
Yep.
Trust will score now. At the end of your turn, so still turn 1. So I do not get points for Death Leaper because I have to control the objective, and I do not. But I will get points for
Yep.
Clarence, my Neurolictor, and these Neurogons back here, so that will still give me 5. Does it say it has to be in No Man's Land? Nope, just says an objective. Okay. Alright, so I'll draw my 2... Oh, wait, I have to do Battle Shocks first. So this squad over here, fighting
Yep.
your Defiler.
You roll 3 dice?
Mm-hmm. I do.
Okay.
So whenever Gene Stealers are within Synapse range, they roll 3d6 for all leadership checks.
Yep.
So yep, they're good to go with a 7. This poor little Broodlord in the middle. He's also good with an 8. And I do believe that is everybody who needs one. All right. Can you do me a favor and DM me your list? Or did you already do that recently? I'm so sorry if you already did. Okay.
I already sent it to you.
All right. Boop. Okay, so I've got Plunder and Secure No Man's Land. Well, those are easy draws. So it doesn't happen now, but I'm just going to have the Narrow Thictor Plunder the middle.
Yep.
Because why not? This Broodlord is going to advance. Two. So what I'm doing over here is this guy's not really combat effective anymore, but I can still throw him over into this table quarter to get my 6 points for primary.
Okay.
Because he didn't Battle Shock. Clarence, I think, is going to inch up just a little bit. Less than 3 inches, though. And so that's so he keeps his heavy, and so he can draw some line of sight onto your Termes, which is what he wants to be shooting. This Clarence will do the same thing. Death Leaper is going to get out of this terrain and edge around here like this. And what I'm doing there is I'm setting up a charge on your rubrics, but staying out of line of sight so you cannot flamer me.
Yep.
These Stealers of Genes are going to advance. A big fat 2. Oh, actually, I forgot to do a thing. Would you mind? I'm gonna just Shadows on the Orb you this turn. So what it does is So it's a turn ability. Once per game, I can force your entire army to make a battle shock check.
Okay. Let's go left to right.
Yep. Start. Starting with the Defiler.
Yeah.
Left is relative.
Oh yeah. Yeah.
So he is battle shooketh.
Yes.
Here's a handy token.
Terminators.
Yep.
Also battle shot. Rubrics.
No, your termies are
Fine.
good. Your termies are good. The Terminators themselves have a leadership of 7, but the Sorcerer and Terminator armor is leadership 6, so the whole squad gets to benefit from his 6. So you're good.
Okay. Rubrics are fine.
And
enlightened on the.
So the rubrics are they are fine on a 7, but they are -1 because of the Death Leaper. So they're still fine because the Sorcerer himself has a 6, so 6 to 7. These guys are -1 leadership for this check as well. The Enlightened, because the Death Leaper has
that's so painful that it's different. So an 8.
Yeah, it's one of those things where like now that you know, that's where you'll always check. So yeah, these guys are battle shocked.
Yeah. No, they're fine. 8.
Oh, with an 8. Oh yeah, yep, that's how that works. And then
the back ones.
Yeah, they're brave.
Yeah.
All right, so everybody but the Defiler is brave. Right, so we're gonna fall back with these guys. The Neurolictor is just gonna keep chilling where he's at, I suppose. In case we need to be in this little table quarter. Swarmlord. We'll advance you.
You have 2 guys still at the back here.
Oh shit. Okay. What a big fat extra 2 inches. Is that even worth it? We can get to the Terminators with him this turn. No, I do get an extra CP. From him existing.
Oh yeah, you didn't get that last time, I don't think either.
Yeah, so I'm up to 4. That's all my movement. Do we want to deep strike anyone?
I can CP's all.
I got you.
I'll gain one at your turn too.
Mm-hmm. You've only spent 1, so you should be at 1. Yeah.
No, it should have been at 0, I think.
Oh, why? So, okay. At the start of this is the start of my turn too, right?
Yeah.
So you gained 1 at the start of my turn, 1 at the start of your turn, and 1 at the start of my turn again. So you should be 3 in total. You've only spent 1 for the.
No, I used it. Oh yeah, because they don't cost. No,
yeah,
you're right.
Because they don't cost
anything. Yeah, for those. So it should just be.
Yep, you're at 2.
Huh.
I'm gonna deep strike this lictor back here to fill in this Demon Prince shaped hole.
Ridiculous.
So I have a stratagem that lets me pick up 2 of these guys at the end of your turn every turn. So like, there's no point in not just bringing them into screen.
Yep.
Okay. That'll be it for my movement. If you would like to overwatch me somewhere.
But I also want to deep strike. Maybe. Should I deep strike my Demon Prince in if I can at this
So
point?
this would be a
So
rapid
there's
ingress. What would you where are you thinking
so
about going with
there's
him when you're trying to do?
I think there's 2 spots he can make it only. Oh, I was able to ping before. It's like there's like a spot in here, yeah,
Yep. Like here-ish. Because
or yeah, or over here somewhere was another spot, I believe.
yeah.
Yeah,
Um eh. Um if he comes in here, I can shoot him with the exocrine still. But
yeah,
it's probably not gonna kill him. It could. Like it's that's one of those weird like the exocrine could kill
yeah,
him because you are only T9. So probably don't put him right here where the exocrine can see you and shoot you in the head.
yeah. But
And if
like,
you
is it even worth putting him here?
probably not, um, that's up to you. I like rapid ingressing him in isn't a bad idea, but like, what are we trying to
Yeah,
accomplish, right? Like, okay, so think about what you're gonna have to deal with next turn. Um, you're gonna have maybe half these Gene Stealers will still be alive at the start of your next turn because like
yeah.
I'm
They're
not
gonna
gonna.
kill a lot of my Termies.
They are going to kill a lot of your Terminators, but then the Terminators that are alive will pick up 4 or 5 of them.
Yeah,
Um, and you still have 10 Terminators somewhere.
yeah. I
So
can't
I
get
would.
them in anywhere.
Uh, I think we'll be able to find a spot for him. So I
Okay.
wouldn't really rapid ingress him in either of those 2 spots. I do think on your second turn you just regularly deep strike him somewhere, and then he moves 13 inches, and you'll be fine to respond to what I've got left in my army.
Oh, on my turn.
Mm-hmm. Or you could
Okay.
also like, okay, you know that you're gonna have some Gene Stealers fighting your Terminators. You could just
Yeah,
rapid him in here, and then what you can do. So that's 1 CP, putting you down to 0
yeah,
or down to 1, and then you could heroic intervene into my Gene Stealers, maybe. But that's if I leave you like a way to do that, and hopefully I don't. Or then on your next turn, you can
yeah,
just fly over and punch me in the head.
yeah,
This wouldn't be a bad spot.
yeah. Because they have big movement.
13 inches.
Yeah, yeah, and fly.
Mhm.
Um, yeah, we'll go with that and use a CP for that.
Yeah. So that accomplishes the same thing as putting him right here, and keeps
Yeah,
him
except
safer.
yeah,
Mhm. Okay. Into the shooting.
and then
Oh, you
I
want to
was
do
gonna
something
use.
else?
Yeah, I was gonna Overwatch with the Terminators
Okay.
into the Gen Stealers.
A whole bunch of your Terminators cannot see me. It's basically like these 4 guys
Not that
probably
many.
can't. These 4 guys can't really see me. This guy might be able to. Yeah, these 3 guys definitely can't. The rest of these guys can.
Uh, can't breathe half of this shit. Um, Funnily enough, the missile launchers are in.
Okay.
I just because yeah, if they're the ones, they're actually these 2.
Yeah, both the missiles can see me.
Only on 6s.
Okay. Resaves. This is why the Terminators are so good at Overwatch is they have high volume of shots, and all of their hits are lethal hits, so you don't even have to roll to wound.
Oh, okay. Okay, yep.
All right, I'll take 1 damage.
Are they within rapid fire?
Probably.
Yes, they would be.
Yep,
How
they
do I
all.
do I just
Click
do
it
I
twice.
double it for rapid?
Yep. So okay, you don't always double it. It just happens to be that this time it is doubled. So what you need to look at is see where it says
Yep.
rapid fire 2.
Yes.
So yeah, if you were a 4-shot gun with rapid fire 2, you would get 6 shots.
Right.
All right. So on 6s. All right. 6 saves. I will take 2 damage, which is crazy.
Missiles. Red.
Hmm?
Gaze.
All right.
Yeah.
2 saves. Pass one, fail one. Kill another guy. Okay, so the dice went against you a little bit right there. You rolled pretty good for the amount of hits, but then I rolled really well for my saves. Like there should be 3 or 4 more dead Gene Stealers out of that. I just rolled really hot.
Yep.
And that's the way the cookie crumbles sometimes. It'll come back around. All right, so that's your Overwatch. And you rapided, so
Yep.
now you have 0 CP.
Yep.
All right, into the shooting. Clarence from back here is going to shoot at your Terminators.
Yep.
So he's got D6 plus 3 plus 2 because you have 11 guys. Of course, I rolled a 2. So we're hitting on 3s because I can fully see this guy, so you don't get covered.
Yep.
I don't think he has any weird offensive abilities. Oh, he gets in your shooting phase after this model is shot. Oh, so I can make other people reroll hit rolls of 1 against you. That's cool. Okay. So he'll hit you that many times. 5 hits, and then we are strength 9. So wounding on 3s up to 4s because Thousand Suns. Oof.
Yes.
All right. 3 saves, please. On your roll.
All 3.
Ooh, 3 dead Terminators.
I shouldn't have taken from there. I should be taking from the front, really.
You can change it.
Doesn't really matter.
You're
That's good. Cool.
all right. Second Clarence, same thing, same group of guys, but
Yep.
rerolling hit rolls of 1, and only 1 blast now instead of 2. So 10 shots. I don't think this Clarence can fully see all of any of your guys, so you will get cover. So we are hitting on 4s. 7 hits. 3 saves, please.
1.
Yep, 2 guys die. Right, that is all of our shooting. Now for the charges. I'm going to start with these Gene Stealers right here. I don't think a 6 will do it anymore. Oh, no, it does.
Yeah. Dust.
So we're not going to reroll. Because we never rerolled successful charges. He's on the bottom floor.
Plunging fire. Plunging fire.
Oh, he can't actually go there because then I'm with your dude. So he'll just chill back here. But yeah, plunging melee attacks. Death Leaper is going to make a charge. That would be funny, wouldn't it?
That'd be great.
Bird Lord is fucking zooming, or Death Leaper is fucking zooming. He's going to come say hi to your rubrics right here. These Stealers of Genes are going to charge her Defiler. And then this guy's going to do the same. Will 6 do it? No.
Yeah.
Nope.
Oh,
No,
no.
it doesn't. So we're 6.1 away. That means we need a 7. So that is a failed charge. All right. That's it for my charge moves. Now we're going to do some piling in. Right. That's all my pylons. Now you make yours.
Would it be best to like move these?
So you cannot move further away from all of my models. So put him back.
Okay.
So basically what you would have to do is you're 2.2 inches away from him and 2.7 inches away from him. So you have to be at least 2.2 inches away from me whenever you end this move.
Okay. So
So you
piling
can't.
means
Yeah,
nothing.
yeah. I just sort of wrapped you. Like I did it in such a way that you couldn't do shenanigans like that. All my guys are going to be able to fight that could fight. There's nothing you can really do to get away from me.
Yep.
So yeah, there's no real point to pile in here. Actually, this guy will probably want to move somewhere so that he can fight because he's out of range right now. So I should be within 2 inches, and then you're good. So what you're thinking about right here is how can I get all of my guys to fight if I can't get away, and then how do I do it in such a way that more of his guys can't fight? It's like you wouldn't want to.
Well, wait.
Like you
It
wouldn't
won't
want,
really matter.
no. Like this guy, it could. It's like this guy. He could, in theory, consolidate to like here, but then these guys would be able to fight, so that would be a bad idea because he can already fight Warriors, so just leave him there. And it might not matter in this particular instance, but I'm just trying to walk you through like these are the things you need to be thinking about whenever you're doing these moves. Your rubric boys also get a pylon move.
Two inches, isn't it?
3.
3?
Mhm.
Don't the Enlighten have to pile in as well?
So nope. I stayed out of engagement range with them, so they are not in this melee.
Yep.
Now, if you would like to spend, you have no CP, so
No CP.
I was gonna say you could heroically intervene, but that would be silly. Okay.
All right.
And lists are posted in Pastebin finally. Okay, so let's get to the punching. So you don't have any CP to interrupt me, so the order I do this in doesn't really matter. So we'll start with the Death Leaper over here and do rubrics. He will be doing a. He doesn't have that. Okay, cool. So 6 attacks, hitting on 2s, and then strength 7, so strength 8 because we're synapse. So winning on 2s. Alright, that'll be 5 saves, and we are going to activate Precision to bring your Sorcerer to the front of the order. So we will do 6 damage in total, which will kill the Sorcerer and a Rubric Marine. I did kill you, so I would gain a CP, but I've already gained a CP from the Swarmlord, so I actually don't do that. That's him fucked. Next, we'll do these silly Gene Stealers over here.
Yep. It's 5-up save, isn't it? And no feel, no pain anymore. That's
Correct.
fucking fun.
Super unfortunate. That was dumb. So we are hitting on 2s, rolling 1s. Alright, they all hit. But now we need 6s. Alright, we got 1 dev wound. You take 1 damage.
Yeah, you'll have to do it because my thing sucks.
Yep. And then the Broodlord hits with everything. Alright, 2 dev wounds, and then 2 saves at AP 2. Because he is strength 7, so he's wounding you on 5s.
Save 1, take 1.
Alright, so 6 in total. Slowly but surely chipping away. And then last but not least, my Stealers of Genes. 2 guys can't fight. And we are going to spend a CP to give the squad Precision. I think I have that ability somewhere. Where are you? Yep, Assassin Beasts fight phase. When I'm selected to fight, until the end of the phase, melee weapons equipped by this model have Precision. So, these guys will spend a CP. Down to 3, and now the whole squad gets Precision. Right. 24 attacks. Hitting on 2s, rolling 1s. You are not in range of an objective, so we do not reroll wound rolls. We're strength 5, so winning you on 4s up to 5s. Oh, hilarious. Right, so 2 dev wounds, and then 4 saves, please, at AP 2. We rolled too many dice.
Did I? No.
Yep, there were 2 dev wounds, so you didn't have to roll 2 of them. So we'll just say that you only failed 2 because you rolled more dice, so you're fine. Like we'll give you the benefit of the. You made a harder roll.
No, I failed too.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. You failed 2.
Yeah.
So you take 4 damage in total because it's 1 damage apiece. So we kill a single Terminator. And 1 guy takes. Oh no, this is all. Nope, actually, all of that's on the Sorcerer because I did give them Precision on purpose.
What's the We have the detachment rule for damage of 1.
Oh yeah, you do get +1 to your armor save, so those 2s are still failures and the 4s are still passes. Because these are damage 1, so it goes down to AP 1, so you're saving on 3s. That is correct.
Yeah.
But it does not change anything. Nope. Bring him back. Not that guy. The Lord. It's on the Lord. He's not dead. Bring him back. He's got 1 wound left.
No, you said 4 wins. Oh, he does have
he's
1
got 5
win.
HP.
Yeah.
Now the Broodlord. He hits with everything. Strength 7, so 3s to 4s. Twin linked. Alright. So now we've got the 2 dev wounds they go through, and then 2 saves, and this is damage 2, so this is on your invuln. Okay. So 1 of those kills the Lord. And then 4 more damage to another guy. Alright. That's it for my swings. Now you get to swing back at me.
So I select them.
You can also hold control and click individual models if you don't want to do the box.
Yeah, because I'm going to select yours. Hitting on 3s.
Hitting on 4s. Because I make you -1 to hit me.
Sure.
Wounding on 3s, though. Okay. Yeah, sure. I'll fail 2, so we'll kill 2 Gene Stealers. Come here, Ollie. Ollie, come on. Come on, let's go outside.
Lethals. 1 lethal.
Okay, so what just happened? You no longer have lethal hits, so that's not real. You
Oh,
get it
okay.
from you get it from the Lord who died in my
No, but they're still part of the thing.
Yeah, but you're getting the rule from that. It's a little bit tricky. They are still part of the squad, but you get that rule from that specific model. So once that model is dead, you no longer get that rule.
Okay.
Yeah. So, so three hits, and then you have to roll a wound. Or did you already do that? I stepped away to go let my dog outside. So are these the saves?
I didn't. No.
All right, 2 saves, AP1.
Yep.
Pass 1, fail 1.
You take damage 3.
Okay. I'll kill another guy.
And then the rubrics fight.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, the 3 rubrics fight the sorcerers out. Yeah. They do still have lethal hits.
-1 here?
Oh no, your sorcerer's dead. Never mind, allied. And no, these guys don't have the -1 ability. So you're wounding me on 5s.
1.
What's the AP on
it? 0.
Alright, then I make that save. And then your Defiler.
Oh.
That's fine, don't worry about it. I'll fix it. Roy, just select him and Roy dice.
Yeah. He just lives there now. Yeah, we'll just get that one.
And these are -1 to hit still, because these guys have the -1 to hit aura.
He's -1 is because bracketed as well.
He is not bracketed yet. He brackets on 6. So, but you are -1 to hit from just the Stealer of Gene's ability.
Yep.
So 3 hits. Wounding on 3s. 1 save. Okay, so that's all the fighting. I have secured no man's land, and I have plundered. So we're good. I get 10 points for that. I'm in all table quarters. So I get 6 for there. I control the one or more objective. So I get 3 for that. And I did not kill a single squad this turn, so I do not get any points for killing squads. Over to you.
Can't really move anywhere.
Oh no. Okay, so we will need to do some battle shock tests before you draw cards if you haven't already done so.
Yeah.
Yeah, Defiler.
Defiler first.
Don't roll
I
another
roll
dice there.
1. That's right, failed.
Yep, he's still battle shocked. And then these guys
Yep.
need to do it. I believe they're good because the sorcerer himself. Yeah, they're good either way. That's a 7. They're very brave boys. All right, that's it.
And then draw.
Now we draw cards.
Okay, so I got the burden of trust and engage on all front.
So engaged is B in table quarters, which is going to be kind of tough for you. Just because you don't have a lot of stuff forward. But you do need to do the burden of trust guard thing that I just did.
Yeah.
So what I would sort of recommend
Can you
here.
advance to it?
Yes, so it's just be in a spot. It is not an action, so you can definitely burden and advance. You just have to be on it and control it.
Yeah. There's that little marker. I'll just use this one.
Okay.
These guys, I guess. I'll roll in advance for the enlightened, the
So
back ones.
you have to declare what it all is at the very start before you start moving. So you have to say it's them before you see what the advance roll is.
I haven't done it, and I haven't moved them yet.
No. Okay. Take a look at burden of trust. You have to declare which unit is guarding which objective in the command phase when you draw this card.
Oh,
So,
okay.
so you have to say in the command phase, these guys are going to guard this objective. So you have to do that before you can see where they went. You can select multiple units to do that. So you could say these guys and this guy is both going to guard this objective in case you flub the roll.
Yep.
But you're 9.9 inches away. There's no way you can't get on it with them. You just want the advance to make it a little bit cleaner.
8 inches. Oh, they're 10.
They're 10. They're 10.
Yeah, so I don't actually need it, but I will do that anyway.
You still, we talked. You still want to do it, but these are the things you need to consider. There's no real way for you to guard the middle. You can put it on this guy if you want and say he's guarding the middle and then see how the rest of the turn shakes out, because maybe you can do that. But you have to control it, and I've got 3, 4 OC on here, and you are 3 OC, so you'd have to kill some of my stuff.
Yeah.
Which you could do. You still have 10 Terminators that aren't doing anything. That is a possibility.
Yeah, they can't really come down anywhere. Like, they could come down here. But then, yeah. I'll roll my advance then.
Okay.
Fantastic.
Right. Still. That's why we pre-measured. Someday he'll learn that you just stop picking them all up. It's not helping. So these guys are basically only going to be able to stack up on. Put him back. Put him back, Rose. I'm going to show you a thing. So basically, like they aren't infantry, so they can't fly through walls. They can fly over walls at -2 to their movement. So with 11 inches of movement, he can't get over here. So just
but he can just touch it.
He can just touch right there. So yeah, my score is going to look really good this turn and the next turn, and then I'm going to be out of stuff, and he's still going to have 500 points of Terminators. 13. Yes, he totally does. So he'll come back on score. Now you do get 4 points for primary at the start of this turn because you do control this objective.
One objective, yeah.
Mm-hmm. I gave it to you.
So once again, I could bring my termies in over this side again. Does that really accomplish anything?
So you need to think about what you're trying to accomplish. You need to take the middle. That is your overriding goal in life right now. So because you need to score more points in primary.
Which if I get them in here, there's a world where they
can't surge anymore.
Can't surge in Ingress?
Yeah, in Ingress anymore. So what you need to do if you want to take the middle, essentially, is put this guy on it just enough to have OC on it in your movement. And then bring the Termies in with enough shooting to kill this Neurolictor. If you can, but I don't think you can because he's got low op 12. It's like that's
I can't bring them in.
Like
because you can't surge on Ingress anymore.
1 second. So basically, to shoot him, you have to get within this circle.
Yeah,
because he's got 12-inch low op.
But there was only like a little bit here.
But that's the space, like so it's only one guy, so that it's going to be really hard to kill him. So what you then need to do instead is go, okay, what can I do the most damage to or with? You could put a bunch of them basically in this arc right here, and then shoot at the Exocrine or the Swarmlord, because the Swarmlord is touching the terrain and his dumb fucking sword pokes over the top.
Does it?
Yeah, it totally does. Because GW hates me. But yeah, his sword pokes over the top because he's a silly model. So if you put Terminators here, they can see him.
Yeah, and then they get blown away by the colony.
No, they don't. You'll lose 2 or 3, whatever. And then you're like, if the Terminators when they come in should kill the Swarmlord with hit rerolls. He's only T10,
right?
Like so, but you're gonna get 3 million shots that are gonna put him on his invul. And then you accomplish what we were talking about, where you kill my 3 OC on the objective. Or you hurt him really bad, and then when he moves in next turn, you overwatch him. So you have to think, like, what's left that's a threat to you? It's basically just him, because, like, the Gene Stealers are sort of spent. And then that puts you in a position where you will control the middle for a chunk of the game. This Exocrine probably can't get to you and shoot you. This one can, but you saw 2 Exocrine shooting you, killed 3 guys. So 1 Exocrine shooting you, killing a single Terminator, not that big of a deal.
So you can't fucking you can't do the surge move, but you can do the reroll move.
Yeah, you just can't surge because you can't move at all after you ingress. You can still cast all your other spells.
Yeah,
The only thing you have to really worry about is I do still have my winged hive tyrant in deep strike, so he can still come in and be a menace.
I'm just gonna run out of stuff, I think, but that's, I guess, what we do.
Yes, but you also like the 500 points of Terminator sitting in reserve. Like they need to come in. Like they can't just not do a thing the whole game because then I essentially killed 500 points for free.
Yeah.
Right.
I am gonna wrap it there, but I'm just going to move some models.
Yeah, of course. So you can ingress at any point in your movement phase now. You don't have to do it at the end anymore.
Okay.
Yes, you still have to worry about this 8-inch circle from my gene stealers too. So there you go. There's your bubbles. But if you're trying to shoot him, right?
Yeah.
The guy here can still see and shoot him. It's like this is sort of your arc. Some flavor of that. You cram as many bolter guys to the front as you can for the rapid fire. And then the missile guys can be in the back because they don't care about rapid fire.
Right.
But they do all need to be either on this side of the terrain or touching the terrain. Because if you're behind this terrain, you can't see me. But that's easy to do. Right? Just boop. And then just like swap that guy with this missile dude.
Yeah.
Because the missile guy just cares about 24, the bolter guys want to be closer.
I'm probably not. Oh yeah, I'm within 9.
Mm-hmm. For sure. See chat. That is literally what he's drawing line of sight off
as
of.
well.
What's up?
The leap is going to be a pain as well.
Yeah. He'll continue to be annoying. Like he'll munch this squad slowly but surely.
Yeah.
It is what it is. You'll continue to out OC me here for the next 3 turns, even if I slowly but surely munch through these rubric marines.
Yeah, which is like more than what I could ask for, really, for fucking.
Yeah, for 40, 50 points of spear goats.
Yeah. For 50 points, yeah, they're doing good, kinda.
Yeah, they're doing just fine. They're doing exactly what their job is, and so are these ones back here, right? Like, they're gonna score you some points. You do have to fall back. Oh, you took Battleshock test already? Never mind. You're gonna want to fall back and shoot with these guys.
Oh, I can do that for free, can't I?
Nope. But you can spend a CP to do it.
I already used it on Ingress.
That
deep strike. They have deep strike.
They have deep strike. They're just doing. It's your turn. That's free.
Okay.
Mm-hmm. And that it is like we've stumbled onto a thing I did want to talk to you about. It is important to plan out your CP usage, right? It's like you're looking at, okay, these are the things I need to do this turn, and what you need to do is have these Termies fall back and shoot more of these Gene Stealers to death. Because if you stay in melee with me, I'll just keep shipping you down.
I was like, how does the Demon Prince like shoot them? I'm like, they can't.
Yeah, he can't. He can't.
Yeah.
And you're gonna want to shoot the Demon Prince sort of like last in this whole activation, right? So like,
yes, because I've given him multiple targets to shoot.
Exactly. So like, if these guys somehow don't kill the Swarm Lord, the Demon Prince might be able to take off the last couple damage, maybe if I leave him with like 1 wound. Or if we don't kill him, maybe you can shoot this Brood Lord, maybe you can shoot this Neurolictor, maybe you can kill some more of these Gene Stealers. Like he's got a bunch of options, so he goes last.
It's just their movement, isn't it? I never fall back.
Yep, it's 5 inches. Or up to. It can be less.
And you cannot go through models.
You cannot pass through my models unless you wish to take a desperate escape check. which you should not do. Ooh, fuck. Wash, I see you. Cat's eating my other cat's food. Classic cat behavior.
Kind of obscures me, I guess.
No, so they can. A part of this model can still see all of this Gene Stealer model. I do not get cover. That's what you're checking.
Oh, I was worried about for after if they survive.
Oh, well,
So,
you've
like,
moved them into
yeah,
a spot
so,
where the
like,
X-Crin can't even see them at all.
Okay.
And he's got
Okay.
Demon Prince shaped targets to shoot.
That's my ACP.
Mhm.
And
so basically, like, if I hadn't tagged you in two places, I would have said you can fall back these Rubric Marines. But unfortunately, they're just going to have to eat it because it's way more important that the Terminators get out of there and get to shoot me.
Yeah, I definitely would have liked to have fallen back the rubrics and maybe switch places with the Enlightened,
but
that's just not the world we live in.
Nope.
Okay, so movement, any Overwatch?
I am not gonna Overwatch you, but I am going to do a rapid ingress for Fui because the Winged Hive Tyrant has a CP stratagem discount. Where do I want this nerd to go? I think he's gonna come in over here. Some flavor of over here. I think his dumbass is just going to come in right there.
Do I get big guns never tire on the Defiler?
You totally do.
Yeah.
So he's going to come in right there. So that's 0 CP for that. I get a bonus CP. Fuck you. For Swarmlord existing.
Yep. Fantastic.
I should well, yeah. It is. I should probably start doing something to like live and spend some of the CP. Alright. That's it. I'm not overwatching. I don't think oh, he can overwatch. Fuck it. Might as well. I got 5 CP. He's got a flamer.
Oh yeah.
Which is hilarious. So fuck it. I'll spend one of my 5 CP to overwatch your Terminators.
Watch me drop 3.
You'll probably be fine. It's strength 5, so wounding on 5s. And then I'll just roll like that.
Yeah.
So he doesn't have any weird buffs. No. Okay. So yep, 4 saves, AP 1. See, and you made all your saves.
No, I failed.
No, you didn't. It's only AP 1. So you save on 3s.
They 2 up?
Yeah. Terminators should definitely have a 2+ armor save.
And it is how many damage is it anyway?
It's 2 damage, so it doesn't turn on your detachment roll.
So it's
Yep,
rude.
Good to go.
Now did I have to do my psychic stuff now, or
you have to
can I
cast
wait
all
till
your
after?
spells at the very start of your shooting phase.
Yeah. Okay. So the sorcerer will cast on the Swarmlord.
Get rerolls. You are gonna want to push here.
Yeah.
Just don't hit roll a dice, just roll that one.
Still failed.
So it failed, but like it still goes off. You just didn't get the good version. So you do hit rerolls of 1.
Yeah. I cannot search. I do have all this stuff here. I'm going to, from the Terminator, fire a Doom Bolt at the Swarmlord.
Okay. So why?
And I need a
Not.
6.
Yep, you do. So it does not go off unless you would like to push. So my thought process with this is you've got a 4, right? For it to even go off, you need 7.
I
So you
need
need
a
to roll.
7.
You need to roll at least a 3.
So
So basically, and what you're doing at that point is you are trading D3 mortal wounds on me for a potential for D3 mortal wounds on yourself, and that's just not
yeah,
worth it. So
yeah.
I would just not bother. Like, okay, it happened. So walk me through why you decided to Doombolt instead of, I guess you can cast AP spell somewhere else. But like, if you could, if all you had was Doombolt or Cat or AP, why would you do what you did on this one, Lord?
Because I didn't get the reroll once, so I figured I would need the extra damage.
Yep, that's a good part of it. And then more importantly, whenever you're doing the AP spell, you need to look at what is my opponent's armor save, what's my AP, and what are my invul saves. So all of your guns are AP2. I've got a 2 plus armor save and a 4 plus invul save. There is no point in making me minus 1 AP. Because you're still just putting me in your invuls. Like, so that is the correct decision. If your guns were AP1 or I was a 2 plus armor save without an invul, then I would have preferred the AP instead of the Doombolt.
Yeah.
But here's where we are.
And I can't see your fucking saves. So shooting, I will just start at the defiler into the gene stealers.
Okay. So
Can I do that, or
he
do I
cannot
just have to?
shoot his blast guns at the gene stealers that are engaged with him. He can shoot his
Right.
blast guns at other things, just not at the guys that are tagging him. So basically just not his chest cannon. Everything else can shoot the gene stealers that have been poking him in the face.
Okay. Can I just select the other broodlord for that?
Yep, totally can. You can see him. I'll get cover, but you're already -1, so you can't be more -1.
Yeah.
Ooh,
Okay.
actually, can you? Actually, okay. So you are.
Can
No, you're not bracketed yet, so you're good.
no.
Big guns never tire is, I believe, -1 ballistic skill. Let me 1 second. Start somewhere else while I figure this out.
Okay.
Yeah, shoot
Okay.
something else first. Sorry.
It's all right. I'll just start with the demon prince into the gene stealers then.
Okay, sounds good.
Oh, I still had the. Is that a broodlord? Is a character?
For sure. And more importantly for you, he is a psyker.
To read my data sheet.
So what that means is basically if you shoot characters, you get reroll hits and wounds of 1. If you shoot psychers, you get full hit and wound rerolls.
Okay. Only with psychic attacks? Yes.
No, the whole with everything.
Oh. Okay. So
Yeah, anytime you make
everything.
an attack, yep, you get full rerolls. So 9 shots hitting on 2s.
Sustained ones as well. I'll reroll.
Yeah, classic.
I will add 1d6.
You just add 1.
Then
It is not 1d6.
I did.
Okay, yeah. Oh, you said you add 1d6. I was like, you just no.
Yeah.
It's okay. Let me walk you through it. So whenever something is like 1d6, that typically in 40k means you roll a whole d6 to figure out what it's doing.
Yeah, I play D&D as well.
Yeah, I know. I figured out what you meant like a split second after. I was like, no, it's not like that. Yeah, I knew. I got it.
Strength 4.
D4.
So 4s. Rerolling. Or is it just ones I reroll?
You reroll everything.
Oh, it's everything, isn't it?
Everything because I'm a psyker.
Oh, I fucking pinned it. I mean,
Well, you hit with everything, so or you missed 1.
no, I
but
missed
you got
2.
to sustain. So yeah, just roll those 2 more. Boop, just pick them up, drop them in the box. Thanks, Naked Rooster. Right, so that's 8 saves.
Yes.
4 damage. Is anybody hurt? No. Kill 2 guys. Okay, so for your Defiler, Big Guns Never Tire
Mm.
makes you -1 to hit, and then you're
Yep.
shooting at a guy who's in cover. So that makes you -1
Yeah.
ballistic skill. So you will be -2 to hit if you shoot the Brute Lord. But you'll be -2 to hit at anything you shoot because everyone's in cover or obscured.
Right.
So now you've got your 2 or your 3 bolter shots from your Demon Prince.
Yes.
Oh, okay. So it didn't end up mattering in this particular thingamajig, but for sequencing, you should have shot the bolters first. I had a whole bunch of 2-wound models at full HP, so you want to shoot your damage 2 guns first.
Okay.
Because, like, say I had passed or failed one more of those saves that you just made me do, I'd have a guy left with 1 wound, and now your 2 damage would be wasted. Alright, they all hit. It does totally help, Rooster. It helps a lot.
So
On 3s.
is it 3s?
Yes, sir. You get to reroll that 1.
And re-rolling, not putting it in the bin.
All right. 3. Fail all of them. You kill 3 guys. All right, down to just the Brute Lord.
Okay. I will have. Should I? Surely the right thing is to do the termies into it, right?
I mean, they've got nothing else they can really shoot.
Yeah.
Actually, they have literally nothing else they can shoot, so yes.
Yeah. Bolters. Rapid fire, so double.
Mm-hmm.
Hang on. Do I only have one? I only have 1 bolter. 2 bolters.
No, the sorcerer has a bolter. That's why you have. I know you. Yeah, you're right. You do just have 2. What the fuck?
No,
Yeah,
it says
4,
it does
4
count
twice.
too.
Yeah, 4 twice. You get 8.
Yeah.
Wounding me on 5s because my guys.
The one guy left is T5.
Yep.
2 saves. Pass 1, fail 1.
Is he infantry?
He is infantry, yeah.
So crits on 4s then?
Dev wounds on 4s. 1 more damage.
Don't worry about it. And then says I have 12 attacks. Oh yeah, because
you
they're 6
still
each.
do.
Yep.
Those are the 2 guys that are still alive. No, that 3 hits. The 1s and 2s miss because I'm not in cover. And then you got 3 lethals. Oh, no more lethals. I lied. On 3s. 2 more dev wounds and 3 saves. All right. And will fail 2. So he dies. That does not count for your kill stuff objective because you are not on an objective and neither was I.
Right. So I only get that if I kill the Swarm Lord.
Yeah, or like if the Demon Prince had killed them, you would have gotten it because he is on an objective. So either your guys have to be on an objective shooting off or shooting something on an objective.
All right, so we can do the filer now.
Mm-hmm.
So the cannon.
Yep.
Oh, I'll get it. On 5s.
6 more shots. So, okay, I'm going to walk through it. So, who is he shooting at? He's shooting at the guys that are punching him?
Yeah.
So, that gives you the Big Guns Never Tire -1 ballistic skill.
Yeah.
So you
Yeah.
hit on 4s. They are not in cover, and you are not bracketed, so you do not have the -1 to hit. Like it doesn't. So you're -1 to hit, not -1 ballistic skill because they're not in cover. So these guys are getting hit on 4s. It's these guys out here that are getting hit on 5s.
Yeah.
And then you're winning me on 3s.
Oh.
Kill 2. All right.
And that's the which is the blast? Oh,
It's the ectoplasm destructor.
yeah. Then heavy repo autocannon.
Mm.
On 4s again.
Yes, sir. 1 sustain. On 3s.
And then
Oh no, I lied. It's actually on. It didn't matter. It's on 2s because the
it was on
toughness of the
2s,
average
yeah.
squad. Yeah, the average of the squad is still 4. All right, so 3 saves. He is good. I'm 5 plus spamming to
I
pop that
am
in.
just going to shoot the other one into the other Broodlord.
For sure. And you do declare all of that before you roll a single dice for the future. But we talked about it, so I knew that was what you were doing.
I'm guessing I got 3.
And I'm 5s. All right,
Easy.
2 hits. Wounding on 2s. All right, 2 saves.
I tried to fail.
All right, I failed 1, so I'll take 3 damage.
Could have killed you. Termies now
Nope,
are going for the Swarm Lord.
as they should.
Does it matter sequencing? No. I'm guessing it's just
No,
all
because
going in
you're shooting one guy, so the sequencing here doesn't matter.
there. Yeah.
Now we do want to check rapid fire just to make sure, but I'm pretty sure we put them in such a way that you are for all of them. Yeah, everybody's in. Yep, everybody with the bolters in rapid fire.
Rerolling 1s, hitting on 3s, 4s.
So your ballistic skill is 3 plus. You hit me on 4s because I'm in cover. Back down to 3s because your Terminator Lord has this +1 to hit ability. So you are hitting me on 3s. Rerolling 1s. All right. Lethal hits, though. That's the important bit. That's what we were looking for. And now 6s to wound. All right. So 10 saves on my invul. I'll take 3 damage. Right. On to the next. Oh, fuck.
Oh, I get to reroll this one.
1 hit.
Yeah, I have 1 dice left.
Wounding on 4s. Rough. And then 12 Soul Reaper Auto. Well, it doesn't matter the order. You can just go down the list.
Yeah. I was just going to get on this.
Sorry, my bad, dude. My bad.
It's all good.
Okay, on 5s. 1 dev wound. And then 1 save. Which I will pass.
Are these on 2s?
Yes.
The Gaze of Hate?
Yes, they
Because
are.
they're psychic?
Yes, sir. All right. 3 hits.
Then it's going to be on 6s?
Nope. This is the Gaze of Hate. This is on 4s. Because you are anti-vehicle, anti-monster. So I will just take 4 fucking dev wounds. And be down to 2 HP.
Not going to have enough.
You can still kill me.
Yes.
They all hit with 1 lethal hit.
And then
This is 6s. So 1 save on my invul, which I will pass. So you do leave me alive on 2. So remember when I said you should shoot the Demon Prince last in case something like this happened? That is why I said it, because now he's on 2, and if he hadn't already shot those Gene Stealers, he could put some shots into the Bruce Swarmlord and maybe kill him.
Yep.
So that is why sequencing matters. But you did a fuck ton of damage to him, to the point where if I come out to charge these guys from behind my wall, you overwatch me to death. So I can't do that anymore.
Alright, just charging now.
You could try. You try to bang a 9. That's a thing you could totally do. And kill me. Yep.
Yeah.
For sure. For sure. No reason not to.
Yeah.
Okay, so who are we rolling for
that
first?
is all my shooting done.
It is all your shooting.
I just roll the SOTs first.
Okay. 6 will not do it.
Nope. The Demon Prince can get there on a 12.
Yep. Sort of. Yeah, he can. So
Or he could.
Let me talk you through it. So the reason I said sort of is it is a straight line 12-inch charge. So that means it is a legal charge that you can make. But once you roll it, you're going to have to kick out past this terrain and then walk at me. So you'll still be able to get within engagement range. It's just going to be a little bit wonky.
Yeah.
So let's roll and see what you get.
And you don't have
that's a change in 11th. You don't have to declare. You just roll the dice and see what you get, and then you can look after them. So that might get you the Broodlord.
Yeah, that gets me.
It does not, unfortunately.
Doesn't?
Well, fuck. That's fine, yeah. Sure.
Well, why doesn't it?
So, basically you have to, no, an 8's fine. You can do it with an 8. You're good.
Well, no, it's
it's I don't really feel like digging into it again. Not like I have to go read through the rules, but some people are saying that like you have to roll over, but they're wrong. So you got an 8. I thought it was 8.1 when I said that. You're good with an 8.
Okay. Because
what you're gonna do is go around the terrain and still be within 2 inches of me. So you can't just like drag them straight 8. You've got to do like a So what I typically do is put them back, and I'll show you. So basically, like, here's as far as he has to go to get around the wall, a 4.3.
Yeah.
So now he's got 3.7 to go, which puts him to here, which definitely puts him well within engagement range of this Broodlord.
Right.
So he is good to go with that charge. Do you have any other charges you would like to make?
No.
So I will say, and if this changes your mind, we can take it back. That does put you within heroic intervention range of the Winged Hive Tyrant.
I mean, it is what it is.
Okay. I think I might do that, maybe. Am I a psyker? Oh, fuck, I'm also a psyker. Okay, now. Okay. We are not going to heroically intervene, because I don't want you to kill me instead. Because we'll both have fights first, and you'll choose to activate into me. But at the start of the fight phase, I will turn. He has an ability that he gets in the fight phase, even if he's not fighting.
Yep.
Where I can select one enemy unit within 12, roll a d6. On a 1, I take d3 mortal wounds. On a 2, you lose 1 to your attack characteristic. So let's see if I do some mortal wounds to myself. I do. I take one. We did it.
Love that for me.
Yeah. I mean, that's how it goes.
This has to fight first.
So that's the only unit that charged. You have fights first.
Yeah.
So yes, you do fight here first.
I guess I go for the strike.
Mm-hmm.
And your psychic.
Yeah. You definitely go for the strike because one failed save kills me. You are hitting on...
Rerolling everything.
It doesn't matter, but yeah, you are hitting on 3s because you are -1 to hit because my little brute lord thingy. All right, 1 miss. Those all wound. Well, your strength 8 in phalanx are... Yeah, okay, there's no pluses, so you're wounding me on 3s. You do get 1 reroll because I'm T5, so reroll the 2. And there's
6.
your death wound.
Oh,
yeah. Bloop.
Solidate. I guess you get to pick the Broodlord fights first next.
Unfortunately, I've kind of hoisted by my own petard here. I have fights first with Death Leaper, so I have to activate Death Leaper. I would prefer to activate the Broodlord because he will probably die and I will not. But unfortunately, I do have to activate Death Leaper first. Also, if you would like to pile in over here, you could have moved another 3 inches to pile into me so the sorcerer can actually fight.
Oh, I guess. Can I do that now or no?
Yeah, it's fine. We can roll back to... I should have reminded you.
When do you get to do that?
So at every fight phase, you make all your charge moves, right? You're the attacker.
Yeah.
Then you make all of your pile-ins. So that's when you pile in all of your units. That's when you would have done it. And then I'm the defender, so then I make all of my pile-ins. I have no one who can pile in because I was all single models.
Yeah.
No, they should have taken a bunch of tests. Whatever. Okay, that'll be 3 saves because we're strength 7, strength 8. Yeah, that is 5 saves, please. At AP2. So I'm strength 7, up to 1, up +1 because I'm in synapse range of myself. So strength 8. So we're doing, yeah, that's 5. Boop. On your invul. Of course, we kill 1 Rubric Marine. Okay, and now you can pick where you fight. Now you should fight over here.
The Defiler?
Yep, because I still have a guy who can go over here. So hopefully you can kill me before I get to go.
The guy that can go over there?
What?
Oh. Sorry, I don't understand what you're saying.
Okay, so basically you have 2 units that can still fight. You've got your Rubric Marines who can fight, or the Defiler that can fight. You want to activate your Defiler now because the only guy I have left that can fight is this Broodlord. So there's no point in you fighting over here first because you're going to get to fight like anyway. So you might as well do it here because maybe you kill me and then I don't get to swing at you.
I don't know if the strike's even worth it either.
So it is kind of.
It's like, yeah, it's like iffy.
It's a weird. Okay, here's the thing. The Shearing Claws might do more damage on average, but there is no way that the strike or the sweep kills me. There's no way. Like, you've got 10 attacks.
Yeah.
You're hitting on fucking 4s, so you're going to hit with 5. You're wounding me on 3s, so you're wounding me with 4, and then I'm saving half of them. So I'm only taking 2 damage. There's no way you kill me on average. You might kill me with the strike. Because all it takes is 1 fucked up save for you to kill me with the strike. A bunch of 2s, and we only hit me with 2 of them.
Yeah. I would have preferred if it was 6. But...
I mean, it is what it is.
2s. Yeah.
1 save. which I will fail. So now you roll damage.
5? Oh,
So even after all that, you still almost killed me with one of them. Whereas, like, here, there's 10 attacks. One damage from the sweep. It's like, I know it felt bad to go through all that, but like you did way more with this strike than you would have done with the sweep.
yeah.
Boop. You get to hit you back. Same thing again. We're just fishing for 6s. Nothing. And he doesn't get rerolls anymore because the squad's dead. So he accomplishes 0 things. And now your rubrics get to punch me.
Is he a psycho?
Oh, hey, yeah, you're
Ah,
totally
doesn't
right.
matter for these ones.
Punch me. But yeah, it didn't matter. Good call. Good call.
It is a lethal?
Nope.
Yes.
The guy who was leading the squad that gave you lethals is dead. So no.
Okay.
And chat is pointing out, and they are right, I would be hesitant to remind you, so like you start remembering your own rules because I fucked this up. Your Demon Prince, whenever I was like, hey, he's -1 to hit, and then it ended up not mattering. His punches are psychic, so he ignores all hit modifiers. Boop, keep that in mind.
Freeze.
All right. 3 saves. Fail 2. I think that's the end of your turn.
Yep.
I'm going to use a CP to pick up both of these lictors.
I would score for, I think.
You killed some units, but they weren't on objectives.
No, it was one of the secondaries, I thought.
I mean, no priz you can score for that for sure. You killed this Gene Stealer brick that was here this turn, and you killed this Gene Stealer brick that was over here this turn. So that's 2 kills, so that's 4 points for no priz, which you should take.
Yeah.
And then Burden of Trust is ongoing. So that will happen end of my turn. So you scored this, so get rid of it. Outflank, you can get the tiny one if you want, I believe. Nope. These guys are not there. This guy's not out of your deployment zone, so no, none of that. These guys will have to move over a little bit next turn if you would want to score that. You do not control an objective that you did not control at the start because you didn't take the middle. Yeah, that's what we're sitting on.
Yep.
Right, over to me. Oh, I never gave it over to you. Over to me. Behind enemy lines and forward positions. Okay, well that's definitely doable. Battle Shocks. Stormlord Battle Shock test. He is brave as fuck. Lone Gene Stealer Broodlord over there in the corner. He is maybe brave? I don't know, actually. Yep, he's leadership 7, so he is battle shocked.
Uh,
I think that's it. No one else is below half. Alright, yeah, we're good.
you did this one.
I already checked on this one.
Yeah.
I do control an objective, so that will get me 3 primary. And then we'll go from there. So I got behind enemy lines and forward position. Those are both the same thing. Cool, we can definitely do that pretty well. Okay, we got this fucker to deal with. We got these fuckers to deal with. Exocrine's gonna just chill. This Exocrine's gonna just chill. We're going to advance the Winged Hive Tyrant. 3 extra inches. So I believe we will take to the sky and go 13. I'm here. Back just a little bit so you can't overwatch me because I'm behind the thingamajig. Like, some of you guys can see me, but not enough of them that you'll kill me. Stormlord's gonna advance. Or we're thundering around. We're going 12 inches. So he's gonna kick out 3 this way to get around the wall. And then so he's got 9 inches left. I'm gonna come here. This Broodlord will just continue to punch this Defiler in the head forever, but probably not for much longer. I'm going to move Clarence back 3 inches. So he still gets heavy. Now his ass can see these Termies. Death Leaper just exists. Now, I guess in theory he could fall back and charge, because I get that forever for everyone, and then I'll get fights first. Do I really care about getting Overwatch by Marines? No, I'm going to get Overwatch somewhere. You can't Overwatch me everywhere. So he's going to fall back an inch. And now the Lictoring. I got 5 fucking Lictors in right? I don't think I can get 3 Lictors onto this point. I think you've blocked me just enough that I can't do it. Do Neurolictors have more OC? I don't think they do. Fuck! You've got me.
I did it.
I think you sort of did it. I don't think I can get 3 Lictors onto the available area, as it were. Okay. We can maybe do some cheeky battle shock things to these Aviarchs with the Neurolictor's abilities to force a battle shock. Oh no, it's in the command phase. Oh, so that happens not over here. But hey, we'll still do this, because if I get a charge, if I get a 9-inch charge, I can still get on the objective and then take it away from you at the end of the turn. We'll set up for that in a silly fashion. That's hilarious. We're on the stable quarter, we're on the stable quarter, we're in the stable quarter, we're in the stable quarter. Bring another guy in over here just in case. No, we'll keep this guy. Okay, so that's all my rapid, or not rapids, but all my deep strikes. Oh, here's my pack of lictors. Over to you for any overwatches you would like to do.
I don't think I can see anything anmore.
That is the
Like, I could do
general.
a couple on the Hive Tyrant, but it would literally be 2.
Yeah. Most of these guys can see this exocrine if you would like.
He didn't move.
It doesn't matter. It's just within line of sight now.
Really?
Yep. Now it's anyone that you can see you can snapshot. It no longer has the must have moved component. So like this chunk of guys could do it. These guys are behind the terrain. No, they can all see his big fucking dick. Yeah, so they could overwatch him if they would like.
I'll do that Overwatch then.
All right. Before we do,
Yep.
You've got 2 CP. You'll have 3 on your turn, so you'll be back to 2. What else might you want to spend your CP on? With your stratagems?
Well, I might need a fallback and charge. Like,
yep. So you need to bank.
That,
so you need to bank 1. So you'll still have that with this Overwatch.
Yeah, and I can't wrap it anymore.
Now, what you might want to do. So Overwatch, you've got you might also want to consider, I'm going to shoot at this brick of Terminators.
Yep.
You could do some silly things where, say, this Exocrine shoots you, kill the Scarab Occult Sorcerer, and then this whole squad can shoot me at its normal ballistic skill. That is something else you could consider doing. Because that's a great stratagem that Phalanx has. And that would put you at 0. So that's your 3 command points that you've thought about, that you've banked, that you will have, that you can do. Unless you can think of a 4th thing that you might need a CP for on your turn.
Is it the Revenge of the Rubicon one?
Yes, sir. That is a great stratagem.
So yeah, I'll be able to Overwatch and then still have points for that too.
For
oh
sure.
no, because I can't.
Yeah,
I can't Overwatch and then
I will vect you though.
I can't Overwatch and then do that. Actually,
So yes, you can, because Overwatch is in the movement phase, and the Revenge is in the shooting phase. So those are 2 separate
shooting
phases.
phase. Okay.
Yeah. But you are within my little vect aura, so I will make something cost 1 more CP. So because remember, Stormlord has his within 12 inches. You don't. I can make your stratagem cost 1 more CP.
Right.
So because you're not going to be able to do it. So I'm going to make something cost 2.
Yep.
And that includes, so I'm going. Oh, you lucked out because I'm going first. So it'll still be the same battle round when you fall back. So I can't do it again.
Yeah.
So you've got 2 CP. If you Overwatch, I'm going to make that cost 2. Then you'll be down to 0. So you'll only have 1 for fallback.
Yeah. So I'd rather just
You'd
use it for
revenge me.
Yeah.
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 Glad we talked through all that. Sorry, but yeah, those are things. So no Overwatch, no more deep strikes. So now we're into the shooting. My Swarmlord's going to shoot your Demon Prince. Strength 5, so on 5s. 2 saves at AP 1, please. Hmm. 2 damage. Oh, you can't do the down to 8. My Winged Hive Tyrant. I gave him the wrong loadout and didn't give him a gun. Whatever. Exocrines. Clarence number 1 is going to shoot these guys right in front of him. His dick can see all of this wizard, so no cover for you.
So this is where I would use the Rubicon after you've shot.
You will once I shoot and do some damage to you. So 7 hits, 4 saves. So now this is how you have to do it in 11th edition. You say, okay, I've got 4 saves to make. Don't roll the dice yet. That's fine. Leave them. So we've got 4 hits. Now, because you want your sorcerer to die, and he has his own allocation group, you will say the Scarab Occult Sorcerer's allocation group is first, then the Scarab Occults are second, and then the Sorcerer and Terminator Armor is third. So now you've rolled your 4 dice. You failed 2, so you allocate those 2 to the sorcerer. That kills him. But you have to say that before you roll. And then the other 2 are saved. So now I've killed literally just the wizard, which is perfect for you. So now you can say, oh, you killed my wizard. I'm going to do a Revenge of the Rubrique for 2 CP because I'm going to say, fine, I'm going to vect that.
Yep.
Actually, ooh. Wait a second.
No, not anymore.
I can't vect it because you killed the guy that was in vect range.
It was the sorcerer in the fucking
Yeah, so it'll just cost 1 CP.
Yeah, I should Overwatch that.
I mean, maybe.
Yeah.
I didn't think about that. That's my bad.
Sometimes the turning on this is awkward sometimes. So they shoot as normal, correct?
Yeah, so they don't get their sorcerer's +1 to hit ability because that's in your shooting phase. So I will have cover. You will hit me on 4s, but better than 6s.
And some rapid fire.
No, everybody should be rapid fire.
Nah, there's a few at the back.
Oh,
Of
the guys in the
13.
back. Yeah, these two. And the Lord. So these front 5 get rapid fire. So just click 18 or whatever's left, and then just add 10. There you go.
One lethal.
Mm-hmm.
And you sit on 4s, yeah.
Yeah, because I am in cover and you don't have ignore. So, and then you'll wound me on, am I T10 or T4? T10. I'm T10, so on 6s. All right, 3 saves. I'll pass 1, so I'll take 2. Yeah, he did only roll 1/6. That is kind of shitty. All right,
Two
that's
negative twos.
2 more saves. I'll fail both, so I'll take 6. But Excalibur, as you're noticing, it doesn't matter. I still lost half my HP on my own turn. And he's not done yet.
Gaze of Hate. Within
Nope.
range.
Totally, it's 18 inches. But it is always better to double check if you're not sure.
Psychic.
Yeah, so ignores hit modifiers, so hitting on 3s.
Doesn't matter. And then anti-monster, anti-vehicle.
Force for dev wounds. Ah. And last but not least, one lethal. Wounding on 5s. 1 dev and 2 saves. Pass 1, fail 1, so I'll take 2 more. So, this is where, like, it was kind of rough whenever you rolled the bolter shots and didn't get a whole lot, but it came through with the missiles, and you just did 10 damage to me in my own turn.
Yeah.
Like, basically, that stratagem lets these guys activate twice a turn, and it's really strong. So that is definitely worth the CP. Now this guy is so much easier to clean up. He's only got 4 wounds left, so he's way easier to kill now. Alright. Clarence over here. Shooting the same squad. Luckily, can't do that again. Oh, we're +1 to hit now on these guys because this Clarence shot them, so he gets +1 hit, so that
Yes.
does hit. Alright, and we're still wounding on 4s. 3 saves, please.
Should have allocated.
Kill 2 guys. So you could have, but like there's no weird jank anymore because like you're obviously not going to put your Sorcerer and Terminator armor at the front. So yeah, we do still kill 2. Alrighty, going pretty good. Now into my charge phase. I'm gonna start off with the Death Leaper over here. Now, can you take a battle shock check on these guys for me from Death Leaper? Oh, it won't really matter, but it could. They're shooken. Charge time. Well, a 9 will definitely do it. Right. This Neurolictor right here. Right, he's gonna go fight your Demon Prince. Stormlord. Winged Hive Tyrant. Six is probably not going to do it. So we are going to reroll that for free with his special thing. An 8 will do it, I think. Let's double check. Yep, we need an 8, so we're going to be in. And oh, all these fucking lectures down here. So we're going to start with this one at the bottom.
Oh, they're all separate. Yeah.
Yeah, it's all individual dudes. All right, an 8's not going to do it for him. He needs a 9. I've got 5 CP, but I already spent the reroll over here on the Winged Hive Tyrant, so I can't do that again. Okay. Then the next lictor. Nope. And then the last lictor. Also nope. So they're just going to sit back there and chill. Fuck. And then this lictor way the fuck over here. In the corner. Nope. That's fine. You can't trust 9-inch charges. They're almost never going to hit. Okay. Punchy times. You do not have the CP to interrupt me, so we're just going to roll right on through it. If you would like to pile into me with your Terminators.
Don't think that's enough still.
Hey chat, maybe you guys know this. Did they separate out the fight phase and the charge phase? Like, are those two separate phases now?
Cannot make it.
Okay.
I don't think. He could just do that, but
Yeah. We still want to get him closer just for the next round. Okay. Well, that's all the charges made. All right, into the fight phase. So we're going to start with Death Leaper. Four saves, please. AP2. Finally kill this fucking squad. No, we don't. Spider Source was alive with 1 wound. Ah! Crazy. All right. My random Valiant Broodlord.
don't your other stuff have to fight first? Because they have fights first.
Oh, yeah, he can't fall back and charge, so yeah, everything else needs to go first. You're right. I will remember that he only hit you 3 times. If he doesn't die from your Defiler punching him in the head, which he might. Okay, Neurothictor. Six decks. They all hit. Strength 7, so 5s. Okay, 2 saves, please. AP2. Oops. Just 1 damage apiece. And your Rubric
doesn't mean I get.
Nope, it only works on Rubric
No, because it's only yeah.
But good question. So yeah, only 1 damage, so he's down to 7. Now the Swarm Lord.
Is bracketed.
Mhm. So hitting on 3s. Then we are strength 10, so wounding on 3s with twin linked. Four saves, please. AP2. 6 damage in total, so you're down to 1 HP. Then over here, we're going to spend a CP to give his attacks precision. Oh, and he's going to try to kill himself again. He doesn't kill himself this time. Good job. So you will take -1 to your attacks characteristics of all your weapons in the squad.
Okay.
Great. Miss with 1. Same thing, strength 10. So 2s up to 3s, because silly T-Sons. Alright, so we'll fail 2, but we get twin linked. So 4 saves, please, at AP2, and this is damage 3, so you will not get your silly thing. We kill a guy. Alright. Oh, no, actually, we do 3 damage to the Terminator Lord, because I put precision, and we didn't kill him. Womp womp.
Yes, that is what happened.
Alright, that's all my fights. You are now up next.
Well, I guess
Yep.
I go for the
Yep, same thing as last
Lord
time.
first. Twos.
Yep, on 2s. They all go through.
I don't know what I did.
You hit ordered roll, but it's fine. Alright, he's dead.
All your fights are done. So,
Yep, over to you.
Demon Prince into the Swamp Lord.
Sounds good. That is the right call.
I
I
am
am-
bracketed though.
And I am still Psyker, and you don't care that you're bracketed because all your punches are psychic.
Yeah.
So you still hit me on 2s, and you still get full rerolls. Alright, they all hit, and I'm very dead. Do I explode? You don't even need to roll anything, man. I do not explode.
Oh, that was close. Yes, actually can't command point reroll that.
Why would you? You did 12 dev wounds.
No. Your explosion. You can't reroll that.
Oh yeah, and I'm not. Why would I? Like I don't. I'm good. The Neurolictor gets fight first, and he'll kill you next turn if you don't run away. So it's fine. And I would never, like, even if he wasn't here, I would never spend a command point to try to explode on a 6. That is a huge waste of a command point. Now your Terminators get to punch me. Not this back guy. He's out of range.
Yes.
You get 10 Kopesh attacks.
Ah.
You just because like the dice clicking is not going to help you because remember you're -1 attack. So you get 10 Kopeshes. No, there's another guy over here. I missed him. So you get 12 Kopesh attacks.
4s?
Threes.
3s?
Two of those were
That's gonna
lethal
be the, like,
hits. So just drag.
that's all that made it through.
Yeah. So
Just
I
two.
am T. I'm only T9, so the 5s go through. So that's 3 in total. And I'll fail all of them, so I'll take 6 damage. Fucking LOL. Alright, and then your sorcerer gets to punch me in the head. -1. -1.
-1?
-1 attacks because he did his special ability that made you -1 on all your attack characteristics. So just roll,
Yes.
just roll 4. Right, 3 hits. Wounding on 5s. We live to fight another day. Okay. Oh, and your sorcerer gets to punch me in the head.
Oh, yeah. Hey, where'd you go left?
5.
Red.
Very. Alright. Well, that's it for my turn. I do get behind enemy lines for 5. And I do not get forward position. But I will get...
Score.
1 second. I will get 6 for primary. I already got 3 from objectives. And did I kill any units this turn? I don't think I did. Nope. No unit kills, just really close in a couple different places. You will get your action here and your action here.
Yeah.
Well, actually, you don't get your action here. I didn't take it from you, but I stopped you from having it. Well, no, when does that score? 1 second. I have to reread all this. Oh my gosh. Burden of Trust. End of your opponent's turn. Okay, so yeah. You do no longer, do you have to control it? Okay, so yeah, you don't control this because I have 2 OC on here and you have 2 OC on here. So you do get the points for over here, though. So that's 2 points for you. For the burden. Okay, over to you for your 3rd turn.
Is that gone now?
Yep, it's scored and gone.
Which one was it?
Burden of Trust. This one. So, in your command phase, because I've forgotten about this.
Battle Shock?
I can force a Battle Shock test with Death Leaper, so I'm going to force these guys to make a Battle Shock test at -1. So basically, your whole army minus your Germinators owes me a Battle Shock test. Oh, and these guys don't. But they are shooketh.
I'll just do the Aspiring Sorcerer next.
Okay.
It is also still Battle Shock. Terminator's next.
They're good.
Do I have to do these others angle at the back?
No, they are out of range of any of my inflict. Maybe, unless the Neuroelector has it. No. Oh, in your command phase, yeah. No, that's in my command phase for his. So you're good. These guys are good.
Yeah. Okay, so Defiler. Still Battle Shocked. Demon Prince. Loves it.
Yeah, he's good.
And do I have to do these other rubrics?
Nope, they are above half strength. Okay. So now we draw cards. Oh, well, we already drew cards. All right.
I already drew.
Yep.
So Plunder. Annoying. I'll do that. Mm,
So yeah, plunder you have to get to my half of the table to do. Well, okay. So technically you can plunder this middle objective because it's in my territory from like back here if you want to.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. Because how it reads is uh one unit within a terrain area that is not within your territory. It doesn't say anything about the unit being inside my territory, so technically this piece of terrain is inside my territory, so it counts. And like so does this piece right here and this piece right here. However, plunder is an action, so you cannot do it if you are battle shocked.
Yeah. Yeah.
So your only guys that can do plunder are these terminators or these goats, because you don't have fall back and do an action, you have fall back and shoot. So like these guys can't fall back and do an action, he can't fall back and do an action because
Yeah.
they're both tagged in the melee. While you think about your life choices, I'm going to go to the bathroom.
Yeah.
I'm back. Okay, so for me, we are into turn 3. My
I
plan for the
can't
rest
really like
of
score
this,
too much on those. I don't think.
my plan will be to just keep him from scoring and kill his toys so that he can't score, while keeping enough of my lictors alive to just be in all 4 table quarters. So
I do know that I will be falling these back, spending a CP.
yeah, if these guys fall back and shoot, they kill him. Like they will. He's got 3 wounds left. There's no way he lives. There's honestly okay. So
Yeah.
this is what I would do.
Well, so what I was thinking
Yeah, go ahead.
is actually falling these back, putting the defile in to shoot through, and having these shoot into him, and then the fallen back ones shoot the X-Crane.
Yep, that is just what I was about to suggest. Is these guys might be able to kill the okay. Move these guys forward because eventually you need somebody in the middle. Maybe not this turn, but in the next
Yeah.
turn. Then move the defiler over in such a way that the defiler can see this exocrine and the winged demon prince, which might no, you can see his wings, so that these guys shoot first, and if they kill him, you can have the defiler shoot something else.
Yeah. He would have to move like straight forward.
Not necessarily. Nope. Put him back where it was.
Well,
If he comes to here,
yeah.
You can see out of the terrain that way.
Yeah.
And he can still see this guy's wing. Because if you move him forward, he won't be able to see the Demon Prince anymore. Maybe. You'd probably still be able to see him with your butt. But now he can see this nerd, this nerd. And honestly, what I think you might be better off doing is putting him like this. So he can see the Wing Tyrant if you have to. He can snap, but if you don't, now he can start killing some of these fucking lictors.
Yeah.
Because the lictors will do more for me scoring wise than this Exocrine will in the back. Because I'm like, my plan for the rest of the game basically would be kill the things I think I can kill. So these goats and this Demon Prince, and then just run away from you the rest of the game and try to be in all 4 table quarters with deep strike shenanigans.
Yeah.
So if you can kill my pieces that do the deep strike shenanigans, you're in a better spot. Also, you can move these goats in 7 inches away from me. Get more of them onto the point. Get within my range so I can't pick my guys up, but keep them out of range so I can't heroic into you.
So that would be.
So, alright, one guy there.
Oh, and then one guy can. Yeah.
No, just on the other side of the wall. He doesn't have to go up. If you hold down right click, he won't pop up. If you hold down right click while you've got him selected, he won't pop up like that. So now you've got 11 OC on here, which will keep me from doing silly flip things. Which
No, I see. Yeah.
Oh, he's battle shock. Well, anyway, you got 6 and I only have 3. And now I can't kill you for free in your turn. Like, I can still kill these guys on my turn. But you're preventing me from picking them up to teleport them. Super important.
Yeah. This guy's. Not sure if that's the right name.
This nerd. You can't fall that guy back.
I think that I can't what?
You cannot fall back and stay in engagement range. So this one guy's too close. Just have to put him like back here.
Was he like? That is ACP.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, because I'll fall back and shoot.
Of course. Yep.
I I think that's the end of my movement.
Okay.
Uh, yeah. Overwatch.
Uh, no, he doesn't have any guns. That was the other nerd. No, all my guns are dead, so we're good.
So was a start with the Defiler into the Hive Tyrant.
Nope. No, you're not. Start with these Terminators into the Hive Tyrant,
Oh, wait, no, I want to do spells.
and you have to do spell first.
Yeah.
You're in an interesting situation where like your spells really don't matter, except for Doombolt, because like the
Well,
shooting
like,
the shooting you have
well,
available will kill everything anyway. So just put it on
well,
him.
what I was thinking is, yeah, I like put the hit into him, and then Doombolt the Hive Tyrant.
No, hear me out. Okay.
Okay.
Put hit rerolls on Clarence, the Exocrine.
Mm.
You won't need them, but fuck it, you gotta put it somewhere.
Yeah.
And then Doombolt this Neuroelector. Because you can't
Okay.
shoot him.
Yeah.
You have
you
enough
can always
shooting
Doombolt.
alive to kill the two things you need to kill this turn.
Okay.
There's a chance that I can scam you with my Neuroelector saves if just the Demon Prince is stabbing me with his 5 attacks or 6 attacks.
He'll be dead.
I do not have fights first on the Neuroelector. That is just Death Leaper. So you will get to swing first.
Okay, so I start with the Terminator into Exocon
Mhm.
for the hit rerolls.
It's good enough.
I'm just going to accept that. I'm
Yeah.
just going to accept that. The Sorcerer into Neurolictor or the Doombolt.
Good call.
I need 4 dice. And? Oh, well.
It happens sometimes.
That have fallen back. Nah. Okay. So then I'll start with the Defiler shooting. No, you said no.
Don't know. Start with these guys. You start with
Terminators.
you start with the guys with the least amount of options. The only thing that these scarabs can shoot is this winged hive tyrant.
Oh, that's right. Yeah.
So shoot at him first. I do have cover because my model is obscured by this chunk of shit. So you will hit me on 4s. It doesn't matter at all.
Did a little bit.
No. The -1 to hit didn't matter because you didn't roll a single 3.
Oh,
So 2, like,
yeah. These were strength 6.
okay. So that'll be wounding on 5s.
Oof.
Good to go.
Rapid fire range.
Wounding on 6s.
6s.
Those all hit because there's no, or the 3 hit, the 3's hit, so the 2 miss.
Yeah.
And then on 6s again, all wounds are dev wounds. And then it's not on there, but you do have 4 missile shots.
Oh, because
Yeah, because it's not on the right guys. Remember, it was kind of forked
yeah.
up in the 2 hits, 2 wounds, 2 saves.
Oh.
I scammed you there. He should be dead. But that's why we didn't start with the Defiler. Now the Defiler can kill him and clean him up.
Philo missed too.
Maybe. You probably want to consider maybe doing a little bit of split firing here. You're right. You do have that disadvantage of your -1 to hit. Or you're still not. Okay, so you're no longer in melee with me. So you're not big guns and never tiring.
Yep.
You're not bracketed. So you are hitting me on 4s. I think the heavy Reaper autocannons and the blast gun should kill me. So put your strength 6 guns into one of these lictors.
Okay.
Tell you what, we'll say that's what you. Okay, that's fine. Those all hit. You're gonna shoot the one back here who's not in cover, so you hit on 3 still.
Okay.
Those will hit, and you wound me on 4s. 4 saves. Don't know if this guy even has an invul. The game keeps hiding stuff from me these days, so I have to go and figure it out. Oh my god, of course you're reloading right when I need you. So he's either taken 2 damage or he's dead. So that's why I need to check. I think he's dead, though. Yep, he has no invul save. He just has his armor save. So he is kaputted. Blech.
And then the other 2 into
and that will
Katana
count.
one?
That will count for your
No.
primary, because you
Oh.
were on an objective when you killed him.
I thought he was the one that was off the objective.
No, but you are
Yeah.
on the objective,
Oh, okay.
so that does count for 3. Woo!
And then the other 2 into
Yep.
Winged Hive Tyrant.
So 4 more shots there. We just get rid of those ones and add 2 more dice. You've got 2 heavy Reaper autocannons with 4 shots apiece. So yeah, 4 more shots. You're killing me. Well, that dev wound is enough to kill me. There you go.
What?
Those guns are dev. So that 6 to wound kills me.
To explode?
Maybe. Nah. Now, he just shot all his guns. He has no more guns to shoot.
Yes,
You have to declare
Ectoplasm.
where you have to declare where all the guns are going before you fire a single dice.
Yeah, that's alright.
So
Yes.
and
correct.
you would have declared it into him just so you could make sure.
Yeah.
So now these guys,
Enemies.
they're all in rapid fire range.
Rolling 1s.
Alright, only 4 misses, but you still get lethals for this squad.
He's in cover.
Yeah, that's why you hit on 3s. So you have your +1 to hit ability with this guy. So
yes.
you made yourself +1 to hit, and then cover made you -1, so you're hitting on 3 still. Alright, so 7 saves. Take 5 damage and I'm dead. Am I saving on? What's my armor save? Yeah, he's a 3+. So he's dead. He explodes, but only my guys are in range. Oh no, my guys are
Nah,
off.
he
It
just
works out.
explodes.
He just explodes.
Where's
Good
the
job, guy.
explosion animation?
All right.
Charges.
What are we charging, if anything?
I could charge the Defiler backwards.
You good?
And tank shock.
You cannot tank shock me. You are battle shocked.
And battle shocked. Damn,
Mm-hmm.
they're fun.
I know. I'm such a meanie.
No, I just beat the game.
Yeah, I know. I know. I'm just fucking with you, dude.
Do you think it's worth having the spear goats charge or nah? Nah, because they'll turn around and kill him. Just to get the mortals off.
So you're not going to kill me with the mortals because you can only do 3 max even if you're all perfect. Death Leaper
Yep.
does have fights first. He's the one who actually has it.
Yep.
So basically, what would happen then is you would get to swing first if you charge me because you would have fights first and it's your turn.
Yep.
So, I mean, might as well. I mean, you might kill me with him. And then it kind of fucks me because Death Leaper has. This is where fights first is actually a liability in 11th edition. You charge me, you fight with these guys first. I now have to fight you back with Death Leaper, even though it doesn't fucking matter. And then since I had the last fights first activation, now you can swing first with your Demon Prince.
Right.
So
Yeah.
it's just kind of a shitty
So
interaction. But you should do it.
We'll roll it.
4 is good enough, probably. Yep.
Not enough to leap over there.
No, definitely not.
Oh, but then can I pile in?
Sure. So, like, shove him as far forward as you can.
Yeah, I can't because of the.
We're gonna do hit escape. Hit escape. Hit escape. Okay. Are you watching? I don't know if you're watching the stream or not. But do you see in the upper right hand corner, there's a little guy overhead pressing a barbell? It's on your GUI. It's not like attached to the actual game table. It's by like games, objects, music, like the very far right side. Click that and drag it the whole way down.
Far right side.
It's next to the menu option. It's at the top of your screen, no matter where you're looking. The top of your screen.
Oh, yep.
There's a little guy overhead pressing with some barbells.
Yep.
Like that, and then drag that option the whole way down to the fucking bottom. Because what's happening is every time you pick up a model, it's raising it to the height that you have that set to. So now it won't. Now it'll be way less annoying. And yeah, you can just punch me through the wall, so you can get them all in.
To put it up.
There you go. Yeah, that's all of them in.
Nothing for the termies to charge. I could try these ones into the Neurolector.
You totally could.
Six, at least.
That's a 7.
7?
Ah.
Okay. That ends the charges.
I bet it does.
Do I just roll 3 for the mortals?
Mm-hmm. Do one.
And then fight foes, which
You know what?
I will
I'm gonna
punch first.
1 second. I'm gonna heroically intervene with this lictor over here. Just because I have 5 CP and nothing to spend it on.
Yeah.
So I can't with these guys because you're more than 6 inches away, and you didn't charge me. But these guys did charge me, so I can heroically intervene. I have to roll a big number, which I did. So he's gonna come say hi. Okay. So you did charge me here, so you have fights first with these nerds.
Yeah.
Wounding on 4s.
Big damn.
That's 1 fail 1. 2 damage? Surely. Yeah.
Yes.
2.
Could have happened.
All right. Now Death Leaper goes. He's gonna punch the goats. Four saves, please. AP2. All the goats are dead. Okay. Next up, my Neurolector goes because he charged, so he has fights first 2.
Do they get fights first on heroic intervention?
Yep, because now it just counts as you made a charge, which turns on that. Boop, boop. He's only strength 7. 3 saves, please. That'll be enough to kill him. Okay. Now your Demon Prince gets to punch my Neurolector in the face. I am a character, but I am not a character. I am not a character or a psyker. That's insane. So
Or they reroll anything?
No rerolls. Still hit me on 2s though, so yeah. No rerolls required. Your strength 8 into my toughness 6, so wounding on 3s. Three saves. I'm gonna spend a CP. 2 CP reroll the 1 fail. And we still take 3 damage. Alright. Okay, now I punch you. They all hit. Only 1 wound. 1 save AP2. And you live. Right. So that'll be it for fighting, I believe.
Yes.
Okay. In my command phase, this Neurolictor
Battle shock.
I don't.
It's on the Leaper.
This is. I'll get to it. This is irrelevant to that. He's gonna force a battle shock onto these guys with his ability that I've forgotten the whole game. At -1, so they're battle shocked.
I can't command point reroll those, can I?
I don't know. Here, it'll say over in command point reroll what you can and can't do directly on the thingy. Let's double check. I don't want to lie to you. You can do an advanced roll, charge roll, damage roll, hazard roll, hit roll, save roll, wound roll. So no, you cannot command point reroll.
Insane bravery.
Insane bravery is on your turn.
Okay.
I think. Where are you? Battle shock step of your command phase. So no, because this is happening on my turn.
Yep.
Right, and then this Neurolictor is going to force it on this Demon Prince. Also -1. He's brave. And then that's it. Okay, so now I'll take my Battle Shocks. Death Leaper. He is Battle Shocked. Oh, he gets to add a dice. He is not Battle Shocked. This guy's above half. No one else has taken any damage. So we're good. Alright, let's see what cards we get. Center Ground and Overwhelming Force. Don't think we can get Center Ground. No, we could get Center Ground. And then promptly die, but that's fine. So he's going to fall back.
Yep.
I don't think I can kill this Defiler. I'm punching, but I sort of have to try. Okay, that is all of my movement. I might want to reposition him a little bit to not get overwatched by every Terminator in this fucking list thing over here. So I think he's going to just be like this. So still within 3, but now can be seen by far less Terminators. Touch. Okay. That's it. Oh, well, we are going to also move these guys back. Okay, done for realsies. Would you like to overwatch something?
No.
Alrighty. Shooting. My Axe Green is going to shoot this Demon Prince with 1 wound left. Alright, hitting on 3s because I can see all of you with my big red tip. Classic. I'm going to spend a CP to reroll one of those. Alright, we hit with 2. Rank 9, wounding on 4s. Alright, 1 save, please.
Saves.
Okay, yep. The most annoying trait that a person can possess. That's all my shooting. Into the charge phase. Death Leaper. Gonna make it with an 8. These turn nerds back here can't. Well, they can fail, technically. First one doesn't. Second one doesn't. And that's it. 4 charges. Okay, punchy times. Start with a good old Death Leaper here. Hits with everything. Strength 7, up to 8. So still wounding on 3s. So 3s to 4s. Yeah. Alright, 5 save, please. AP2, damage 2. We are going to use precision to change the order. No, we can't, because he's not a character. Never mind. I don't think it works that way. So, yep. 1
I
dead
think
Terminator.
you can pick anything, can't you?
Well, I think you can
I thought-
change the order of the wound allocations, but I think you can only interact with character models that way. Again, he is not a character, so I don't think I can drag him forward because he's technically just a special weapon dude.
Do we get to pile in?
I mean, yeah, sure. You definitely get to pile in.
Oh, because he's out of range. So.
Oh, it doesn't matter. Yeah, and you're not a character, so I can't do that to you.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. So yeah, just 1 Terminator dice, which you already did. These lictors are going to swing. I'm just going to roll them both. Oh, they're different stats. Strength 8, so on 5s. 2 saves, AP2.
That's on the invuln, surely.
Yes.
Yep.
Right, 4 damage. One save at AP2. One more damage.
Nope.
So that's 3 in total. Down to 4. Okay, that's it.
Okay. Fighting back. With the termies first, I guess.
Okay.
Five into 6. So 5s again. Just 1.
Okay. Good to go.
Fives again. 4s.
Nope, 4s. I'm T6.
Didn't matter. Defiler. Do I hit both or just one?
So you have. You can. Yes, you can hit both if you want to. You only get strikes or sweeps, but you can say, I want 5 strikes into this, or 4 strikes into this guy and 1 strike into that guy. You can split it up now.
Oh, okay. I'm just gonna go for the Neurolictor first.
Okay. Well, there's no first. You
As in that-
have to. Yeah.
As in that's where I'm going.
Okay. You are bracketed now, but it's irrelevant. You hit me with all of them anyway.
Yeah. Strength
On
it's
2s.
2s.
All right, 4 saves. I'll fail 3 and probably be dead. So roll damage 3 times. Yeah. So
A 9.
Yep, he's toast. All right. So that's the end of my turn. I
Alright.
will get no primary for killing anything. Because we didn't, because this Hexer Prince sucks. Can't even do a single damage to a Demon Prince. But we did get all 4 table quarters still.
Yes.
So we'll get another 9, because we control an objective. We did not get Overwhelming Force. We do have Center Ground for 5. And we do get forward position, because I do control every expansion objective.
Yes.
All right, over to you.
I'm going to need to redo all my battle shots.
Yes, sir.
Starting at the Defiler. Battle shot.
Mhm.
The rubrics, SOTs here.
Yep, at -1. Also battle shocked.
Cool.
Demon Prince.
Yes. It's now battle shot.
Okay, that should be it. Okay. Did you draw new cards?
No. They need to score everything this turn. Display of might and engage on all fronts, I think I got. Oh, I would have scored Defense Stronghold.
Yeah. You've got 6 OC on here. I've only got 1.
Yeah.
So you get 3 points for that.
Turn 3, I got that.
Nope, you do that. So it's end of my turn. So you drew it in at the end of 3, but it happened in turn 4. So you get 3 points in turn 4.
I am rolling in advance on the Enlightened.
Okay.
Is that on the point?
Yep. As long as you're touching the footprint, you count as being on the point. And you only had to get 1 guy on there because I'm only 1 OC. But you can put more on there if you want to. But you only need 1.
I don't know if there's any point doing it another way.
There's no real way that I can put more OC on there. So basically what you need to do when you're making this consideration is you've got 2 OC on here, I have 1. I would need another one to stop you from scoring. How could I possibly do that? I only have 3 OC anywhere near you because Death Leaper's one and this Lictor's one, and they're not going to be alive. So you don't really need more than 2, but it doesn't hurt you. And they're like the one unit in your army that's not battle shocked, so you kind of need them to do stuff.
Yeah, that's why I had to get them over here. He has to here because of things anyway.
Mhm.
Um,
And as a reminder, as you're planning on how to engage the Neurothictor, he does have my 1 enhancement that lets him make a D6 plus 3 or a D3 plus 3 reactive move.
so he's just gonna move when I move.
If you get within 9 inches of him, I do believe I have to double check that one though.
I'm going to advance my Termes
Okay.
over here on the right.
Sounds good to me.
3 gives them 8.
Yep, I will take my reactive once you go there.
Yep.
But I'm gonna let you finish moving before I do it.
Is that once per turn?
For that guy, yeah. It's a 20-point upgrade that I could have put on all of the Neurolictors or Lictors. I just decided to just put it on him. Yeah, he is about. He'd have to score max points for the rest of the game, and he's just not going to. So, like, he'll lose on points.
Are you moving him now? That's
Yeah,
as far as I can move him.
sounds good. I will now go do my thing. So he's going 5. You're gonna want to move him in such a way that I can't overwatch you with the Exocrine.
Yeah.
Because I've got 3 CP and nothing else to do with it, so I will if I can see you. So, like, inside those 2 blue lines, you'll be fine. Yep.
Can't really tell.
No,
Oh,
what do you mean you can't tell?
I just couldn't tell. Just because of the way the model was.
He's fine right there.
Because of my no, just
like-
because of my camera. That's all.
Oh,
That's
okay,
all.
okay, okay.
That, yeah. Might be within engagement range.
You're just a scooch in, but, like, now you're not, and you're still out of line of sight. Also, you were standing on the wall a little bit. So now you're good.
Okay. Guess my Tomies are just gonna get shot to hell again. Be it, and I will do shooting.
Okay.
I'm just gonna shoot the demon prince.
Sounds good to me.
Can't really. Can I do a spell in melee range?
You totally can. You can do a spell if you've fallen back. If you've fallen back while battle shocked and are still somehow in melee range, there's no caveats to spell casting. You just have to have line of sight and range.
Right.
So you could totally do
So
Death Leaper directly in the head.
yeah. I'll start there with the. I'll just do that with the sorcerer.
Sounds good, dog. It's worth pushing here. Did not have reroll on
fucking
3 of them. You had an 8.
Well,
You had 8. So just roll 1.
yeah.
All right, well, that's a 9. So we're going to trade mortal wounds for mortal wounds.
Is it D3 mortal wounds?
It's a D3 to me and a D3 to you because you rolled some doubles. Maybe? Did you roll doubles? No, you didn't.
No, I
You had a
didn't.
6 and a 2, and then you got a 1. So it's just me. All right, that's enough to kill me. Also, bro, you are killing me with these random actually rolling the dice across the table dice.
I'm sorry, I said I would do it.
You did. You did.
I like to roll the dice.
Hey, man, it's a game of plastic soldiers. However, you have more fun.
Yeah, that is it for spell casting. Just
Okay. You might as well do
Demon
hit
Prince.
rerolls. Might as well
Oh,
have the
okay.
Demon Prince cast hit rerolls into the Neurolictor. You should not push here.
Yeah. Glad we did that. Anything selected? So Dark Blessing.
All right, 1 miss.
Shock of 2.
Leave your wounding me on 5s. Yep.
Don't think I had any sustained. Should
No,
check.
you didn't. You did not. I checked for
2.
you. 2 saves. Pass 1, fail 1. Now for the boltering. This one will be -1 to hit, but it won't matter. I have stealth natively, so I always have that. But you hit me with all of them,
Okay.
so you're good.
AP 5 into, what is it, 7? 5.
Strength 5
Force.
into toughness 5, so on force. Alright, 1 save. I fail, so I'll take 2.
None of my termies can see anything really. So move on to charges.
Okay.
Demon Prince will charge into Neurolector.
Okay. I'll definitely do it.
Can I come onto the other side or no?
So, yes, you have fly, so you can pass over me for charges. But how it works, put him back where it was. If you're going to actually use your wings to fly, you have to say, I'm taking to the skies before you roll a dice because it makes you -2 to your movement. So you can't roll
Okay.
it. See, I've got a 9. Oh, with a 7, I could land on the other side of you. You have to say it before you see the
Okay.
dice roll.
Okay, because you kind of like used to be able to do that.
Yeah, you used to, but then they changed the fly keyword. You have to like, so basically like your guy has wings, but he just ran at me.
Yeah, I have to base then.
And just running at me is the correct decision because if you take to the sky, you're -2 to your movement. So if you rolled a 3, that counts as a 1.
Yeah.
So
Uh, yeah, I guess that's it, and we fight here.
Uh-huh.
And then over at the other one.
Yeah.
Yep.
Hitting on 2s. Wounded on 3s.
Yes.
Dev will kill me.
Can I consolidate back onto the point or no?
You totally can. Three saves, please, on your Defiler.
AP2?
AP2. Yes, sir, AP2. Please die. Thank God. Cool. He's dead. It's 2 damage apiece.
Ugh. Oh. Couldn't even blow up for me. This dice is ruined.
That will give me a point for killing a thing. Unless it's in my turn. It's end of my turn. I don't get points for killing stuff on your turn. Okay. Okay, so I only have one more turn. So I really don't give a fuck about staying alive. I do need to live till the end of my turn to score my... Okay. Over
Okay. That ends my turn, I
there.
guess.
Over to me. I do control an objective. So 3 points for that. Let's see what card. Oh, Battle Shock. Does anyone owe you? I think everyone's dead that has taken any damage. Yes, so no Battle Shocks for me.
I would have scored primary finally. And I killed a unit.
You did kill a unit, but neither I was not on an objective, and neither were you when you killed me.
Okay.
So no points for that. But I will say I'll give it to you because you could have like, if I saw it, you could have stayed on the objective and punched me. You just didn't have him on there, so yeah, give yourself 3 points for that. Oh, it'd be over here. And then did we score any more things? You didn't plunder. We didn't outflank. I think Beacon's done because I think that unit died forever ago. And then Display of Might, you can score. I've only got I've
Oh,
got
I
2
would have
units.
killed the... I don't know when I drew that at this point, honestly.
And then Display of Might is
Just...
ongoing, but you will. So you could have at some point scored the small version of Display of Might, but you've never had more stuff in the middle than me.
Yeah.
All right. I don't care about being on this fucking objective anymore. Because I will never score points for that again. Let's draw some cards. Cleanse and outflank. Get 10 there. I'm not going to get any for overwhelming force. And then we get 5 for outflank. I'm already at max. So, okay. Primary. Oh, sorry, at max for that. Okay, so my turn is going to be running this way. This guy's going to run. Oh no, I lied. He's going to stay there. Because he
I
has to
think the
he has-
wrong. I
So
think the
he's-
wrong thing to kill was the defiler.
He's going to cleanse this objective. This guy's going to cleanse this objective. Everyone else is just going to stay where the fuck they are. We're on all 4 table quarters, and we're on the flanks. So we're going to get 5 points for outflank, 5 points for cleanse. So we'll get 10 there. We get 3 points for holding an objective at the start of the turn, and then we get 6 points for being in all the table quarters. So we will get a 99. My whole army is dead, but we scored max points. Right, so
can you score 100?
you can score 100. I missed 1 point. I could have
Yeah.
gotten 1 more point somewhere. Okay, that's the end of my turn.
Oh, and because you're cleansing, you cannot.
I'm
do
not doing any
things.
shooting or doing any fighting. I am just running away from you.
Overwhelming force and bring it down. Basically, I have to kill your Carnifex. This is here. It's you can't see through this, right?
So I'm touching this piece of terrain because I had to be touching this piece of terrain to cleanse it. So yes, I can see out of this piece of terrain. It also does mean that you can see me. That means you can see me. This Demon Prince can see me.
Only if he's touching the terrain, though.
No. So I'm touching it, so you can see me. Because I'm touching it.
Right. Oh, yep.
Mm-hmm. So, yeah, this is the only... You can bring down the Exocrine.
Maybe.
Maybe. But he's the... What I meant is he is eligible, so he does count. So, like, you can't just redraw the card.
Yeah.
You're going to want to plunder with these guys to get 5 points. Because you haven't plundered anything. I mean, you do have to make battle shock tests, I suppose, but it doesn't really matter. There's, like, obviously you can't make up 60 points in a turn.
Yeah.
So we can talk through it.
Well, I was just trying to maximize my points.
Yeah. So that's what we're talking through. So this is the final turn. So it's objectives you control at the you can control them at the end of the turn this time for your points for primary, because it is the 5th turn. So you already control this one. You do control this one. And unless you kill me, you can't control this one. But what you could do, Insane Bravery him, right? So he doesn't.
Yeah.
Just so he doesn't even have to check. Fly him 13 inches this way. Now you're on the objective. Or here, because it's closer technically. Have these guys walk 5 inches forward. Fucking advance them too. And then, like, get to here. They're going to shoot. He's going to shoot. But they're still touching this objective. These guys are basically useless because they're so far away from everything.
Yeah.
But they can run this way. Now you're in 2-3 table quarters for overwhelming force, or for engage on all fronts, so you get some points for that. You're plundering with these guys. You're not going to get outflank. There's just no way on the table you can. You'll get display of might. So like, let's say you have your best. You can roll the dice if you want, but like, you might kill him, you might not. So I'm going to overwatch your Demon Prince. For CP. Nothing. So he lives. So now you get to unload on me with all this stuff and then charge me, so you probably kill me.
Yeah, we can roll it, or we can just
Yeah, but hey,
assume he's
whatever.
died.
Hey, yeah, okay, well, he dies. You have
No,
your
we
best shooting
we
activation.
don't have to assume.
No. We're just talking through the points for your best case scenario.
Yeah.
So now you control this objective, and this one, and this one. So that'll be 12 points for primary there. And then you killed a unit on an objective, so that's 3 more points. So that's 15 points for primary. That is the max primary you can possibly score in a round.
Yeah.
You got display might for 5. You got bring it down for 5. Got engaged on fronts for 3. And you got overwhelming points for 3. So max points in both on the last turn. And you also got plunder for another 5, but you can't score more than 15 points. So there you go. I mean,
biggest struggle was getting those termies into the middle, because like I still have 3 of the original lot.
yeah. So my game plan was never to kill you, because I know that 20 Terminators is very hard to kill. My game plan was to push you back out of any scoring position and just outscore you, which is what happened.
Yeah.
My only real threat to your Terminators is the Gene Stealers, really. And like, they did okay. But my real goal was to take my 5 to 6 Lictors and just every turn deep strike 1 or 2 of them and just score 9 points on primary every single turn. Which is what I did.
So I had to either stop you doing that, like, which was near impossible, because we just don't have the speed on this.
You don't have the board space on the list. This is a weakness of Thousand Suns.
Yeah. Like we don't have the board presence.
And you never will against, if you're running 1,000 points of Terminators and 330 points of Defiler, that's you're not going to. But it's just you ran into a list that happened to take advantage of your disadvantage. A Defiler and no board space is no problem if you're playing against Purge. Right?
Yeah.
Like, yeah, you might not be able to stop him deep striking, but you can stop him scoring. And it's not so much about me stopping me deep striking, it's that you couldn't stop me scoring max primary every turn. Well, not max, but like close enough. So, also
the robots died.
I mean, so they did, but the robots did die. But if those robots weren't there, the Defiler would have died the first turn. So, like, you can't really look at it as the robots didn't do anything. They overwatched some Von Ryan Leapers, which is why I put the Von Ryan Leapers there to eat an Overwatch. And then they died to 200 points of Gene Stealers, who then immediately
Yeah.
got shot to death.
Yeah.
So like, you killed 75 points of guys with them, and then came out 30 points positive for killing the unit that killed them. So you actually came out 100 points positive in that trade.
Yeah.
I did just sort of. You did get to experience the joys of Battle Shock in 11th edition, and I just did sort of like, hey, you're Battle Shock for the rest of the fucking game.
Right. If it was demons, that's why you don't want to play against demons.
It is. If you had said I'm playing demons, I'd have been like, cool, I'm gonna do Blood Angels. Because I'm just trying to like, I'm trying to show you like these are certain things that can and can't impact these lists. Like, and against demons, I'm just helping you, right?
Yeah. Yeah, exactly. That's why. That's why I want to take demons into Tyranids to see like if it actually is a thing.
Well, I mean, it all depends. Like, let's obviously the game would have been different because there's different units involved. But for your demons,
Yeah.
you only heal when you pass a battle shock if you control most of the objectives.
Nah, because
Yeah, you have to be in your shadow to heal.
all greater demons are within the shadow aura.
Oh, and you just spam greater demons.
Yeah, and
I don't know.
run soup.
I didn't know what your list
Yeah.
was, so I didn't look and see that it was like 5 great unclean ones or something like that. My bad.
I did send it to you.
I know you did. I just didn't look at it because I was like, oh, we're going to play against Thousand Suns, so.
Yeah, yeah. So like, they're always within their shadow.
Okay. I mean, you still have to pass, but yeah. I think the greater demons, if it's like, let me go look at the list instead of just assuming over and over again. You sent it to me in a DM. Yeah, you did. Okay.
Yeah. I mean,
Yeah,
I don't think it would have fared any better.
No, how I play that list is I just don't fight the greater demons and I just run around the board.
Yeah.
Like, I just never engage you. Like, I kill the Blood Crushers and the Raptors and then go, cool, you've got 4 greater demons that can't do anything to me because I run away from them.
Yeah. Unless the Blood Crusher just fucking gets in amongst shit.
Yeah, that would have, like, my goal in that game would have been to kill the Blood Crushers and the Raptors and then just run.
Yeah.
Throw, what was it, 30 fucking Gene Stealers at you and then just I'll let you kill those for a couple turns. But we can.
It was definitely.
Do you feel
tough.
like? Do you feel like it like this helped, or that you learned anything? Anything I could have done better to help you out?
I feel like you stopped me pretty hard. I don't know, like, because you specifically picked a list that was really hard for me. But you know, that's just part of the game.
I mean, I feel like you would have had a much worse time against the lists I play in tournaments. Like, I didn't build this list to stomp you. I gave you a whole bunch of psychic characters for your demon prince to kill, and it's battle shock. Like, it is what it is. But yeah, I guess I could have.
Like I'm like, you know, like everything about Thousand Suns, so you know we're a slow army. So
That's
you
true.
knew that, like, so you knew taking something fast to clog up the board means that I can't do my primary. Like
That's fair.
for a learning game, that's not real great for me. But having like the big break, like actually having Terminators left, is surprising.
It's so I run a variation of the list you use basically.
Yeah.
Like, it's not uncommon to end the game with like the Lord and the Sorcerer still just running around existing, because what you'll find happens is like their big stuff will come out to fight your Terminators. You'll kill their big stuff that can effectively kill your Terminators, and then they just chip you the rest of the game and never really, which is exactly what happened, right?
Yeah.
Like, I sent my stuff that could actually do damage to you. I didn't wipe you out because that's what the Terminators are really good at. Like, oh, I got wounded on 5s, haha.
I don't know if the robots are the play, but I don't know what else. Like, what else would you have a Forge Fiend?
I do think the robots are good. I think that if you're gonna make a change to this list, it would be take out the Defiler. Man, it's so tough. Like this update fucked us real hard.
Yeah, yeah, because like the Defiler change was really bad because it was something that I could have put in the middle and
Not
would have like
yeah, not anymore. Yeah.
yeah, exactly. So like before, I would have just put it there and been like, go on, move anywhere I can see you.
Or don't just be anywhere. You don't even have to move. Just exist.
Yeah,
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 it helped you
like
dominate the middle
yeah,
really hard.
yeah. Um, maybe that's like maybe I should have just played the because the Defiler has big movement, so maybe like playing the Infiltrators in the middle, like you said, would have also been good.
So I think basically for take and hold, you need to control your triangle, basically. Your deployment zone, the
Yeah,
middle, and your expansion. You don't really care about the rest of the board.
yeah,
I think if you had put the you put the robots in the middle as a speed bump, so I can't. You put your Terminators behind them, so I can't charge your Terminators T1. You saw how like
yeah,
when you got one turn of shooting Gene Stealers, killed them. So you just have to
yeah,
make it so you have one turn to shoot or get shot.
yes, yeah. So
Uh,
like playing even like the Defiler in the back more.
yeah, or like put the Defiler here.
Yeah,
Now he's on the
as a,
objective.
as a
He can't get charged T1. He zones me out from deep striking directly onto the objective and doing silly fuck games.
yeah.
And then
So
come into
so
the
like
middle strong.
I mean like because like the Defiler honestly killed shit. So it's not even like I could be like the Defiler sucked.
So he
So it
didn't.
still
It's not
kills shit
about
over here.
you did kill stuff over there. But this is an advantage of having a smaller army. You can concentrate your force in a smaller part of the board. There's only so many places I can hide 30 Gene Stealers. I want to play the
Yeah,
whole board. You let me play the whole board by being in the whole board.
yeah,
So, like, yeah. I think putting the Defiler over here might have been a little bit better. You have some random chaff in here to screen, so I can't
yeah,
get into your bit. You put some Sekitar right in the middle, and then instead of trying to keep me out of your deployment zone or your deployment table quarter, you try to keep me out of this table quarter because this objective is useless.
yeah,
So by trying to defend basically 2 table quarters and 3 objectives, you spread yourself out a little bit too thin. If you had just forted up and like you scored fucking 30 points in the last turn. So if
yeah.
the rest
I do know that about 11th. I do know that you can do a massive swing turn on the last turn.
and that's say you scored another 4 points for primary every turn just by actually holding an objective every turn, which you really didn't. And then
Yeah,
and suddenly that's a much
but I
closer
also
game. And then I've got less
well I
units because
probably
you've killed more and like you've scored more secondaries and a whole bunch of stuff.
well I would have been killing stuff as well.
Yeah, exactly.
Surely.
That's what I
So
just
I would
said. But it's
yeah,
harder to make some
yeah,
stuff up. So what I'm saying is that is now a
yeah,
much closer game that you could have swung by scoring more secondaries and keeping me from scoring as many points. So
yeah. I think that like especially with Phalanx, you need to think of the board in a different way.
for sure,
Um,
especially if you're bringing
because
20
like
Terminators.
yeah, because it's easy to get like stuck in the thought of, you know, this is your deployment, right? So like that's kind of like what I was stuck protecting. But you need to think of it, I think, more like this. As like that's where you kind of want to end up. Basically what you said, but like you kind of need to think of the map in a different way.
Yeah.
Just because of the way you need to play for a list like this.
Yeah. So how I've approached most of my games is all I need to do, because a lot of very close games of 11th edition end up being like 92 to 90. Like they end up being very high, close scoring games. And it's decided
Yeah.
by Did one of the opponents manage to keep their opponent from scoring primary a single time?
Yeah.
So you don't need to contest me being on our objective the whole game. Just one time. And then if you do the rest of the game right, you can win it. And you can do that with like, okay, I've got my Exocrine on here, he's shooting you. Now this is a good deep strike target for your other 10 Terminators if you don't need them desperately to defend yourself. Or this is where my Winged Demon Prince can come in.
Yeah.
Or as you saw, like at the end of the game, I have no OC in this list. Because I don't care about OC. But that also does make it very
Yeah.
hard for me to be like, flood an objective and don't kill you, but take it from you. I cannot do that, really.
Yeah.
Incidentally,
But
Thousand Suns are also really bad at that because our Terminators are only 1 OC apiece.
yeah, like once we fucking on the point, it's gonna be hard to get it off.
It is very hard to kill a brick of Terminators off of a point. Some armies can do it, though.
Like, I mean, if you like kill enough, then it's like Enlightened can come in.
Yeah, so this is gonna depend on you learning the matchups that you're going into. Like, you don't want to stand in Brawl in the middle against Leagues of Votan, because they will just kill you. Like, or any army that has a lot of damage 3, like Tau, are rough.
I imagine Necrons is going to be tough. I play Necrons as well.
Necrons can be good or bad. It just, you can't split your fire against Necrons. You need to overcommit.
Yeah.
Like,
I don't know what their disposition is going to be either.
Oh, you don't. I mean, it depends. That all just change too. But I know they really like taking hold, just like we do.
Yeah. Yeah. Okay. So they'll fucking put big blob of the skeleton warriors on the middle.
Yeah. Or here's a billion wraiths. The best Necron list that I've seen before all the nerfs that just happened was actually like 3 groups of 6 destroyers that are just flying 18 inches, shooting a billion shots that are all damaged to AP2, and just fucking shit up.
Checks out.
Yeah, it's really strong.
I could see one destroyer, I think, is owned in my group. And Grey Knights. Grey Knights is going to be a tough one, except for the psychic part.
Yeah, Phalanx is like the one detachment that we have that doesn't have anti-wizard tech.
And yeah, but the wing demon prince will be able to fucking.
Oh, true. Yes, very true.
We'll be able to run through everything on that list.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, one thing Terminators hate is AP or damage 3 dev wounds.
Yeah.
Like, oh look, I rolled 3 6s. That's 3 dead fucking paladins. Get wrecked.
Yeah. Mm.
Okay, so that's basically what we talked about. Like what you could have done better. And it was
I don't know.
Your first game of 11th, right? Like,
I played half a game of. I'm struggling to score these secondaries a lot.
Yeah. Luckily, there's only 2 action secondaries that you can get. And a lot of it is, as we were playing, you were just sort of bogged down in the I need to kill him mindset. Like, you could have probably scored some more of them if you... But, like, it's tough, because, like, you're like, I have to kill him, he's doing stuff to me. So...
Oh, yeah, like, I don't know if I could have really not tried to... I mean, the Zengors could have tried not to fight you there, but
you could have
whatever,
probably gotten outflank earlier, but... Okay, so your list is fine for doing secondaries, but what kind of fucked you up is that the very first turn I just killed a third of your half of your action doers because I killed the robots and I killed a squad of spear guys for free because they were out here in the middle of nowhere where I could see them.
Yeah.
So don't let that happen. You can't expose stuff to turn 1 shooting. It's not good. Because
I
yeah,
mean,
like
like the second kind of did what they're supposed to do,
yes, the
but
Sekitar.
it just sucked.
Mhm.
It sucked to lose them. That was all. I much would
Yeah,
have preferred to have had them to do something else.
and there's nothing wrong with, and this is something that I fucked up with a lot when I started playing Sekitar. Um, you don't have to infiltrate them. Like just because they can doesn't mean you have to. You can just put them in your deployment zone and be more conservative with them. You totally can.
Hmm.
If you
Because
go,
their movement's 8 as well, and I'm
yeah,
pretty sure they have.
their movement's 8. You can
Um,
surge them. They can zoom.
hmm,
They do get slowed down a little bit by the fact that they're vehicles, so like walls fuck them up. But
I think they're mobile though, so they can
are they? Oh,
walkers. I think so they can move through terrain, 4-inch terrain. They have the walker keyword, so
yeah,
I
they did
believe
it.
that they can. I believe they can move through. Maybe only 4-inch terrain or something.
Yeah, I know they can't move through heavy terrain, which is like the big walls. They can move through the light stuff. They can't move through the heavy stuff.
Yeah, but they can
They,
move through all the fucking like.
yeah, all these little tiny pieces of shit everywhere. Yeah,
Yeah, so it's not that restricting.
no, they go fast. I like them.
Mm. I don't know. I don't think I could change anything to make it any better. Like honestly, if anything, I would only be making it changes to like list specific would be the like only thing because sure I could take the defiler out and put more fucking Rubiks in, but like what is that really doing?
Yeah, you're not wrong. Play a couple more games with this list and see how you feel. Like one game is not the end all be all for sure.
Hmm. I have no idea what time it is. I'm sure it's late as fuck. Nope.
It's 1 in the afternoon where I am, and you're 12 hours past me, so late.
Yeah. Yeah, it's fucking 3 a.m.
Oof. All right, good night, dude. Thank you for playing the game. Hopefully, it helped you out a little bit.
That's good. It's hard to it's hard to find time to play
Also
games.
true. It's 4 hours of your life, and you live very far away from most people that play.
Yeah.
There
So
are
I had
four.
to.
There are 4 or 5 people in my Discord that are Aussies or in Hong Kong or like on that side of the world.
Oh, I don't know which ones those are. No one said.
Yeah, there's a
I
couple.
guess
There's a
people
couple in
don't
there.
play. Yeah. I am going to go fucking pass out.
All right. Good night, dude. See you later.
See you, man. Catch up.
Hmm. I don't know. I don't feel like I built a list to counter him specifically, but if that's how I felt, that's important. So I think I need to sit down and make just like the most basic Ultramarines list in the world to do these coaching games. But then I don't know them at all. I'll figure it out. I'll figure something out because I'm definitely not bringing Blood Angels or Thousand Suns to a coaching game. They won't learn shit. They'll be dead turn 2. All right. That'll be it for the stream today. Thanks for watching, guys. I will see you